when paramedics and the police arrived,
What's up, guys? How are you? Wasn't planning on going live again, but here we are. What's up, Misty? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Just give me a sec. I'm just setting some stuff up. Normally, I'd try to have this done already, but I didn't really plan on going live again. So we were doing a court case earlier. Wait a sec. My phone has an absolute attitude problem. What a nightmare. All right, chat. What's going on, everybody? Facebook, YouTube, all that. Comment. Let me know who's here, where you guys are tuning in from. So we got to talk about this stuff because this is how our platform started. And I would be remiss if I didn't cover this. Some of you new people are used to seeing us stream trials and pay no attention to the fact that we cover protest world as well. So if you're used to protest world, welcome. If not, you're getting an intro to it. Let me just switch my chat up over here. YouTube, what's going on? I see you guys in the shadows lurking. Come say hi. Hit that thumbs up. So we're going to wait a minute. We're going to try to get some people in here. Of course, my fucking phone doesn't want to work. So we're going to play this horrible video, and we're gonna play a bunch of videos that have been going around. Check out some coverage from other cities. So earlier today, I missed a protest out by me because we were trying to catch up on a trial that started, and we're behind because we're covering a different trial. What's up, YouTube viewers? Say hi. Don't sit there in the shadows lurking. Hit the thumbs up. Don't be shy. Just let me change one thing here. Type in the comments. Let me know where you guys are tuning in from. Don't be shy.
You gonna get your ass blown the off. Get up. Damn, I didn't do anything. Hey, I didn't hurt your ass ground. All right. On the ground. You don't do that, okay? Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Okay. Raise your ass. All right, I'm on the ground. Lay down. That's all. Lay down. Please stay on the ground. Tase you. Get on the ground. Lay down. One. Now. I'm tasing. All right. Okay. All right. Break your shit. Okay, dude. Damn. Put your hands on your back. Bitch, put your hands behind your back. Okay, stop. I'm gonna knock your ass. Hey, you guys are really doing a lot right now. Bro, lay down. I'm just trying to go home. Lay down. Man, if you don't lay down. Oh, I am on the ground. Put your hands on your stomach. I got you.
So let's break this down a bit together, right? Let's break this down. So you have a guy. We're gonna kind of back this up, and we're gonna keep kind of playing some stuff. Oh, thank God, boss is back. Holy shit. So we're gonna kind of play some stuff here. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna stop it. Let's have an uncomfortable discussion. This is what we do. Normally, we're out in this world, right? Normally, we're out there live streaming this stuff, right? These are the kinds of things that we expose. This is the kind of uncomfortable shit that we're used to talking about. So we are very abrasive when we talk about this. We get very real, raw, and in your face. For everybody on YouTube that's sitting there in the shadows, fucking lurking and not talking, come into the chat and say hi. Otherwise, we think that there's something fucking real suspicious about what you're doing back there. Okay? Don't be shy. Come talk. We're all going to get uncomfortable. This is a great time to be asking some questions. This is a great time to be learning, right? These are educational moments. Okay? As long as you're polite and whatever, come and ask uncomfortable shit. Okay? Come and ask the ignorant question. All right? And then let's figure it out together. Okay? Let's not be lurking in the shadows. People on Facebook, same thing. Okay? Don't come in here all ignorant, but this is a great time to ask some questions. Let's learn together. Let's pick this apart, what we're seeing. Right? The reason I'm going live is because we got some comments that have shown up on the YouTube channel. I'm watching comments all over social media. Okay? And we have a bunch of people that are saying that they don't see the guy being beat. What are you talking about? He's not beat. He wasn't beaten. I don't know what the fuck video these people are fucking watching, right? What's up, Sassy? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. So for all those people that don't think that the man was beat, he's fucking dead. He's dead now. So we're going to play the video. We're going to get real uncomfortable. We're going to have some real conversations. We're going to play some protests. People don't like watching that shit, but we're going to play it. We're going to highlight some streamers. We're going to give credit to where they are, right? Normally, I don't restream other streamers. I don't like that. But we're going to highlight who they are, where they're at, and platforms that you guys can watch the stuff. Okay? I'd love to be in fucking Memphis right now. I'd love to be out there. So let's play this real uncomfortable video. Share the stream out, guys. Okay? How many of you that are here saw this video? Type in the chat if you've seen this video. Let's start with that. I'm still trying to share this out. And of course, we put a picture of fucking Tyre in the hospital. And Facebook fucking immediately blocked it. Fucking cunts. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Wow. Fucking Facebook. I don't know if I am. I was. I don't know now. Fucking, I can't even access it. Who the fuck knows? I hate fucking streaming. All right, let's check it out. Let's break it down. Where are you guys at? All you lurkers in the background. Let's break it down. So the word is that, law enforcement says that Tyre was reckless driving. That is the word on the street. That's what they say. Yeah, we're live over there. All right. They just covered the picture, the hospital picture, because it's kind of brutal. So law enforcement says that he was driving reckless and they're pulling him over. So reckless could mean a bunch of different things, right? He could have been driving fast. Maybe he's swerving all over the fucking road. We don't know. Where's that body cam video? Where's that dash cam video of the reckless driving? Where's that at? Right? That makes us question, is this happening? Did that happen? Where's the dash cam? I haven't seen that released yet. So is there a narrative that law enforcement is trying to put out there? That's what we have to ask, right? And right away, these guys are jumping out of the vehicle, guns drawn, they're hostile already. So you already know some shit's going down. You already know. Immediately dragging him out of the vehicle. Immediately. He's surrounded. He's not going anywhere. There's no de-escalation in this whatsoever. He's immediately being dragged out. Right? Right now, we're not seeing any confrontation, hostility by him. If he's not driving like a crazy person, okay, like they claim that he is, right? He has a right to be asking questions. This is where the problem becomes, where, a lot of people are like, well, why didn't he just comply? Because, in a lot of states, you don't fucking have to. That's why. You can ask fucking questions, right? These cops like to throw orders at you, and they're not necessarily lawful orders. We have rights in this country as American citizens, okay? And these guys are fucking gung-ho right now. And listen, I want you to listen to how calm he is talking to them while he's getting fucked up. So I want, these people that are commenting about why doesn't he just comply? Oh, look, he's being aggressive. He's not, no, he's not. Listen.
Hey, I didn't hurt you. Ask for help. All right. Hold the ground. You don't do that, okay? Get on the ground. Raise your ass. All right, I'm on the ground. Lay down. Chest up.
So he's over here. You can hear, obviously they're telling him, get on the ground, get on the ground. I get it, right? I think we all get it. But at the same time, look at the aggression level by them compared to him. He's trying to tell them to calm down, relax. It's okay. Jesus, like you guys are doing some extra shit right now. Just calm. He's no threat. So why with this amped up, behavior by law enforcement? What is the point?
All right, okay, all right. Break your shit. Okay, dude, damn. Put your bitch, put your hands behind your back. Okay, I'm gonna knock your ass. Hey, you guys are really doing a lot right now. Bro, lay down. I'm just trying to go home. Man, if you don't lay down. I am on the ground. Put your hands behind your stomach. I got you. Okay. Stop! I'm not doing it. Please.
Okay, so let's talk about this part. For all you people that are like, oh, he's running and blah blah blah. Sure, of course he is. And I think under the circumstances, I think a lot of us might freak out too. And we might run if we think we're being beaten and killed and about to be killed or seriously injured. I think every one of us would freak out. Those in the background, not saying a fucking word, come tell me. Come tell me that you would handle that situation with the utmost, fucking compliance while you're getting fucked up on the ground. Tell me you're not going to freak the fuck out. I want somebody to come tell me that. Because right, Mary Beth says it, he's running for his life. So all in 2020, when a lot of you were losing your fucking shit over protests and people getting fucking murked by law enforcement, and why is he running? Why is he running? This is a perfect fucking example. Right here, live, you can watch this shit. That is why. He is fucking scared to death. Scared to death. He thinks he's going to be killed. And look what happened. 3 days later, the man is fucking dead. And for all of you that were all like, oh, well, black cops and black people, clearly, it's not really necessarily about the race. But we are going to talk about that. We're going to touch on some fucking racism bullshit when it comes to this fucking case. We're going to point some shit out. We're breaking this video down. Okay? Welcome to Protest World, people. We're back. Welcome to Protest World. I want to go to Memphis. You want to help us get to Memphis? There's some pinned comment where there's some links. That's my fucking world. I want to get back there. This man is running for his life right now.
.38, where it rains, and Ross. Taser was deployed. Suspect is running down Ross. Young male, black, slim build, blue jeans, and a hoodie. Southbound on Ross, where we last saw him.
Okay, got any charges on him?
What's up? I got you. All right, hang on. Ready? All right, just straight. One of the prongs hit the bastard. All right, your car's right in front of you.
This is my car, grab my water.
All right, hang on. Where's your water? Okay, I got you.
So these fucking idiots tase him. They're spraying him with OC, right? For those of you that may not know what the hell's going on, and they're talking about they can't see and all these things. So they, you know, when law enforcement sprays OC, that shit bounces back at them as well. It's in the air. It's all over the place, right? And they actually have to get sprayed with this so that they know how to react, and they don't get their weapon taken away from them. So those of you that may have gotten sprayed with like bullshit pepper spray that you buy at Walmart, this stuff is fucking 10 times worse. Sassy, did they have previous interaction with Tyre? Let's talk about that. So we don't know how true this is. Okay. You guys know how I am with untruths on the platform, but there is some stuff circulating. We don't know if it's true. So I'm not telling you this as matter of fucking fact. Okay. Because I don't know. I'm not fucking out there and we're not investigating anything. Wish we were. But there is a lot of rumor mill. You know how it starts. There's a lot of rumor mill that there may have been some more personal issues when it comes to Tyre and one of the officers and a potential family member of the officer. So this may have been a personal attack. So I'm not going to repeat the rumor because we don't know if it's true, but from what's been going widely around social media, and that could just be one person posted and it fucking went all over the place. There may have been some backstory to this, and an officer has a personal vendetta, which is what leads to a lot of this shit. Yeah, like Sass says, they were all over him immediately. Yeah, that's weird when it comes to just a reckless driving thing. You know, normally that's just kind of speeding, you know, kind of fast, pretty fast, right? But let's check out the rest of it.
Get more here. Right here. Negative 2938. Where are my damn glasses at? Huh? Left eye? Yeah. Left eye again? Yeah. I can't see my glasses when he was fighting me.
So did you guys hear that comment? I want to highlight that. Did you hear the cop just say like he lost his glasses? You don't know where his glasses are because the guy was fighting him. Who the fuck here watching this right now saw Tyre Nichols fighting a police officer? Who saw that? Anyone in the background lurking? Anybody in the chat? Who saw Tyre fight with officers? That's the narrative, folks, that gets put out. That's the narrative. And then you wonder why we fucking investigate this shit. You wonder why there's live streamers that are out there live streaming shit. You wonder why civilians pull out their fucking phones when they see this type of stuff. You wonder why there's so much fucking outrage. Do you hear the narrative that they're already coming up with? Day drinker. Nope. I saw him on the ground saying I'm on the ground. Yeah. If somebody in chat says that they saw him fight, I'll back the video up. I'll back the video up and we'll watch it again.
Negative, we just saw him running down Ross.
Spur me again, right eye.
Yeah. What's up? Right, all right, ready? Yeah. Right.
No, April, the pepper spray gets in their eye because they're right on top of him. So when they're spraying him, they're like, 6 fucking inches away. I mean, several feet away, and you're gonna get hit with this stuff. You know what I mean? The wind blows fucking sideways and has an attitude problem. They're gonna get hit too. That's why they when they're training, in order to be certified to carry this, they have to get sprayed with it. They have to, because they need to know how to react. You know what I mean? Like when you guys were watching all the protests and shit and the riots in 2020, like protesters were coughing their fucking brains out, snot everywhere, tears, throwing up, gagging, right? I mean, it's everywhere. There's nothing you can do. So protesters, that are getting hit with this shit, like a lot of them didn't know how to fucking react because it's a panicking situation. You know what I mean? So for law enforcement, they have to get sprayed because it's a fucking dangerous situation for them. You know what I mean? And they're going to get hit with it when they're trying to spray somebody else. And if they start panicking, then it's a great way for a suspect to take their weapon. And then, and that's sometimes how you end up having, deaths of officers then. So and that part's fucking real unfortunate.
That way. Okay, I gotta find my glasses and get this damn taser downloaded.
Go ahead and start MMP this way. Chemical agent boy. Come on, take over here.
So some of you are asking, how did he die? So they beat him to death. They fucking beat him to death. It's coming. Oh, the video's not done, guys. It's not done. They beat him to death. That's nothing. The car stop? That's nothing.
Like a camouflage jacket, like orange, green, and red, and it's gonna be bob head, swim bill.
What'd you say, April? The hands in the video?
He couldn't that far.
2938, did you also read that I deployed my taser?
2938, I have that down. I have to find something around.
Check.
1901. Check this together, K9 working at the side of this.
Yeah, he probably lost his glasses. This sounds like the guy that pulled him out of the car.
Run that tag.
That way. Thin male black, blue jeans, and a plaid jacket.
I gave you the tag.
All right, so here's. So they're trying to find him, and they're about to rush up on him. This is about to get real. So all you dumb fucks that are sitting in the background and want to comment stupid ass fuck ignorant shit on people's posts when they're showing this footage. Okay? This cop just ran up and joined in on the fight. This guy's on the ground and they're fucking him up. Fucking him up. And this guy runs up and just joins in on it. So let's go back. I want to highlight something here. There's something that one of the cops says. I'm trying to listen to what he says. It almost sounds like he says something beater. I'm trying to hear what it says. Because this may have to do with where this is kind of stemming from. I can't tell. It almost, I don't want to tell you what it sounds like because I don't want to put that in your heads. But there's something that they say. There's one cop that says something to him. Tell me if you guys can make it out. Turn your volumes up. It was right there. I'm not sure what he says. No, April. There are no white cops here right now. There are no white cops. How does some of you not know what the fuck is going on with this? There's 5 black cops that are charged in this man's death. It's 5 black cops that are beating the fucking piss out of him.
Hey! Watch out!
Yeah, the give me your hands thing. I know that. There's something else that's said. It's hard to catch. You guys are gonna have to go back and watch it 18 times. I've watched this like 30 times trying to hear what he said. Okay, so for those of you still lurking in the background, right, and you've wanted to post some dumb fuck comments, right? Because we have a dumb fuck comment on our video that. Let me read the fucking comment to you. This is why we're doing this, because I'm fucking irritated. And welcome back to Protest World. We get real fucking spicy on here. Let me find. This is one of the this is one of the people that comes on here and then fucking says some stupid fuck shit And then we're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, I'm just asking questions. No, you're being a cunt. So they say, I guess. Oh, wait, where's the real? Here's a comment. This is the comment. This is what fucking pissed me off. And this is kind of a sort of regular viewer. I didn't see much in the way of beating him. What the actual fuck? I have a 26-minute fucking video. So if you stupid fucks didn't see anybody getting beat in this video, get your fucking eyeballs checked. And then I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. You're a racist fucking piece of shit. If you can fucking literally cognitively ignore what the fuck this video shows, you are a racist fuck. Sorry. You're okay with black people getting beat up. I'm just gonna say it. Welcome back to protest world, everybody. We get real spicy on this motherfucker. I didn't see much in the way of beating him. Why did he run? Why did they keep asking over and over to give me or let me see your hands? How fucking stupid do you have to be? And then another person commented, he's dead. He shouldn't be. He was unarmed and they lied about his hand reaching for the gun. But hey, you keep telling yourself what you want. Go Sonia. So then I respond, you didn't see the officers beating him, kicking him in the face repeatedly and punching him? How did you miss that? They immediately started attacking him after they dragged him out of the car. Would you seriously lay there while getting beat? Why did he run? Probably because they were attacking him when he wasn't showing any aggressive acts towards him. The amount of conscious ignoring what is clearly shown via video blows my mind. We have a right to ask why we are getting pulled over. We have a right to refuse certain things. We have a right to not comply with unlawful commands. We have a right to question things without getting beat for it. What the actual fuck? Then they say, I guess I should rewatch. I did skip over some. No shit, you stupid fuck. I'll check it out in its entirety. This man shouldn't have died. I was asking those questions because I seriously wanted to know. But like I said, I'll rewatch. How about don't ask stupid fuck questions if you're going to skip over fucking parts of the video? This is laziness by dumb fuck people. Laziness. This is why half the country is half fucking retarded. Because you fucking skipping through fucking videos and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And then you ask stupid fucking questions. This is a problem, people. This is a problem. And you guys are about to see the country lose their fucking shit again. And honestly, I hope they do because I really want to go back into fucking protest world. I fucking miss this shit.
Hey, give me your hand, bro. Right. Give me your hand, bro. Give me your hand.
So they're spraying them some more. There they go. Just keep spraying them. Keep. I don't know what for what. He's not doing anything. He's on the fucking ground. Where is the aggression? Look at this guy. See this guy? See this fucking bitch? Look at this guy. Let me back this up. Watch this fucking fool running. Look at him. Watch him run. Boom! There's the fucking kick. There's the kick. Let me read this again. I didn't see much in the way of beating him. What? Doug, thank you. What those 5 cops did was disgusting. Welcome, Doug. We appreciate you. There's a bunch more of us on YouTube if you want to join us there. Never.Stop.Voices. We are a bit languagey when we talk about protest world and stuff like this. So just to forewarn everybody. So let's go back. Let's go back because much. He's on the ground. He's not doing. What is he doing? He's not going nowhere. He's there. He's just there. Here's this guy. Fucking field goal. For what? They're still beating him. They're still spraying him.
Get your hand. Give me a hand. Turn around. Lay flat. Lay flat, goddamn. All right. Lay flat, goddamn. Lay flat. Lay flat. Lay flat. Lay flat, goddamn. All right.
Right, and they're holding his head up, and they continue to spray him. Hit him again. Hit him again. You fucking hear this shit? Hit him again. Hit him again. You hear this? And then give us your hands. Give us your hands. And they are mixing in. Hit him again. Oh, don't worry, baby birds. Don't worry, baby birds. For those of you that haven't seen this video, don't worry. We're going to get a bird's eye view because these dumb fucks don't realize that they're on camera in another fucking position. Don't worry, baby birds. Who's watching that doesn't have a fucking problem with this? Please type in the comment section. Who's in the background sitting there lurking like fucking goofy that has no problem with what's going on here with this Rodney King fucking part 2 fucking video that we're watching? Who thinks this is acceptable? I dare you to come fucking talk. Come chat with us. I dare you. I dare you. I fucking dare you. Oh, here we go. Here's a fucking cunt. Here's a cunt that wanted to come in. Bro sauce. Yeah, I probably know exactly who you are, fuckface. Maybe he should give them his hands, not try to grab their gun. Timestamp me what part of this fucking video, cunt, did he fucking try to grab their gun? Show me in the fucking video which fucking part, you stupid fuck. Show me. Tell me what fucking part so I can back it the fuck up. I already know who you are with the fucking name Sauce. I already fucking know. I already know. Welcome to Protest World, people. We're fucking back in it. AP, where the fuck did he try to grab the gun? I love you. Exactly. This is what we already know who they got the name Sauce. We already know who this fuck is. We already know. We already know. This is one of these fucking bitch ass motherfuckers. Tell me, come on, timestamp in the video where the fuck he tried to grab the gun. I wanna see that. I didn't think so, cunt. The good part where he gets stomped. Where's my fucking mods at? Mods, you wanna take the pleasure of this one? Chat, you wanna fucking lose your shit? Where's my mods? Attaboy. Attaboy. That's what happens, Sauce. Go suck a fucking fat baby's dick, you fucking scumbag fuck. For those of you that are new to the platform, we get real fucking saucy over here when it comes to Protest World. We don't like this shit. This is how the platform started. Live streaming fucking Kenosha shit. And, you know, a lot of you probably know who I am. You probably saw my live streams in fucking Kenosha. And we've been investigating motherfucking Kenosha for 2 motherfucking years. Okay? While with Tosa, we're in Wisconsin. So we do a lot of Wisconsin shit out here. I wish I could fucking be in Memphis. I really fucking do. I'd love to be live streaming. Pave Hawker, Bro Sauce must be a cop. Let me tell you who Bro Sauce is. Bro Sauce is one of these stalker fucks that's out here that likes to fucking pretend that they're my kid, and they like to come in here under a different name, Joe Sauce, and fucking talk about cuddling up with my fucking 8-year-old son and fucking kissing him and fucking doing all kind of nasty fucking shit. So we keep banning this fucking cunt but they keep coming in here. That's who fucking Bro Sauce is. For those of you that are new to the fucking channel, that's why, you know, we got a little fucking spicy with his bitch ass. Fucking scumbag. Somebody else come in here and say fucking something stupid about fucking this poor guy grabbing some fucking gun or the good part where he gets fucking stomped. Somebody else come in here. Somebody else. We have over 1,500 of you stupid fucking cunts banned on this fucking platform. I can't wait. Keep coming. Keep coming, you stupid fucks. Ignorant motherfuckers. Welcome, everybody. If you have kids in the background, you should probably put some fucking headphones on because it's getting real up in this bitch. We get real angry about this shit.
Down again! Down again! Bear crawl, man! Bear creek, goddamn!
Guys, they're holding him up. They are holding him up, standing, so that they can take turns fucking punching him more. They are literally taking turns holding him up so the others could fucking punch him and then swapping fucking position. Are you fucking seeing this right now? Doug over on Facebook says, as an Army vet, the enemy we were fighting would not be treated like the way they treated him. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Jan says, wow, the old Kev is back. Listen, the old Kev is definitely motherfucking back. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, I think April, you're right. I think he's fucking handcuffed at this fucking part too, bro. Like, what in the actual fuck, dude? And there's people, I'm telling you guys, go read comments on these posts. When you guys find these posts about Tyre, go read the fucking jagoff comments. You wonder why your fucking cities are burning down. You know what I'm saying? This is why your cities are burning down. Because you got stupid fucking people that are like, okay, what's the fucking problem? I don't understand. What's the problem? Maybe he should have complied. And then the police put a narrative out. Oh, he tried to fucking grab my gun. He tried to do this. He tried to do that. Where? Show me in the video. Fucking idiots.
Mike, beat that man.
Just place the scene over here with me. If you're able to, bring the suspect over here.
Look at, there's the asp. There's the asp. So an asp is a fucking collapsible baton. You see him banging it on the fucking ground trying to close it? There's the asp. So they're not only using their fucking hands and their fucking boots, they're using an asp to beat this fucking man. Standing him up so they can take turns fucking punching him. We need to raise $1,000, guys. We need to raise $1,000. Let's get me out to fucking Memphis. We got a place to stay. Let's get me on a fucking plane ASAP. We're going to go live stream some shit. We may even fly to fucking New York too, because New York's about to be turned the fuck up. They're already on some shit. We're gonna play some live streams. All right. We're gonna highlight some people because we're not out there live streaming. So I do want to play some of these because I know some of you are unaware. but these are pretty popular motherfuckers that are part of the movement. And we're going to play some of their fucking videos. We're going to tell you who they are so that you guys can go tune into them on another day when they fucking pop up live again. There was a protest out here in Milwaukee. I missed it because we're streaming this fucking court case and we're trying to catch up and all this shit. So, you know, it's about to go down, guys. It's about to go down. It's getting fucking real. So when your cities get turned the fuck up, you know, maybe put a fucking Black Lives Matter sign outside, you know, like you little fucking pussy cowards did when you didn't want your fucking house to burn down. You just went out and bought a fucking sign for the fucking month so everyone would look past you. Maybe go out in the street with them. Maybe go out in the street with them this time. Maybe see this video and be motherfucking outraged. But they probably won't. They probably won't. You know what I mean? They'll be on some bitch ass shit. Here we go. We're going to keep breaking this video down.
God damn, man. Man, this man here, man. You can control so much shit, man. Get him up. Get him up so he gets mad.
Here we go. Here we go. Here's the bird's eye view. Okay. So now you guys get to see from above what happened. Now you guys get to see from above. Okay. There's a lot of commotion. Body cams are getting fucking covered up. Right. We're not seeing a lot. The main guy standing behind the car like a fucking scary ass little bitch. Right. Check it out. We got street cameras. We got street cameras that fucking zoomed in on these stupid fucks. I hope these motherfuckers roast, bro. Watch.
I'm good. Let me get stopped. In this ring. Come on. Together. On the other side. Good. God damn.
Sitting them up, throwing them on the ground, dragging them.
He on some. He on some.
There's the narrative. There's another part of the narrative. Okay, this is why we fucking ask. When police officers say something, we only have one motherfucking question. Is it true? Here's the narrative. Okay? And then these fucking punk bitches are going to fucking put this bullshit out. And then what happens? Them loser ass fucking corporate media stations that you fucking idiots watch. You fucking see this shit and you're like, oh, he was on drugs. Like they said with fucking Rodney King. Oh, he fucking fled police. Oh, he tried to take our fucking weapon. You hear the narrative? I'm pointing this out and I'm being real motherfucking overdramatic about it because this is the fucking bullshit. And then you wonder why little Kevin over here, little nobody independent investigative journalist Kevin over here in Southeast Wisconsin starts filing fucking open records requests. You wonder why we get all the fucking hate and the death threats and all the fucking bullshit. This is motherfucking why. Because we fucking start investigating this shit and we expose these fucking crooked pieces of shit. Okay? We're not saying that we hate cops. We like good police officers, but these fucking scumbag fucks like this make it dangerous for the good ones, and they make it dangerous for the fucking community members. So we investigate these bitches hard. If you're new to my fucking platform, then go read our articles, Never.Stop.Voices.com. We expose a lot of shit about fucking more so Southeast Wisconsin shit because that's where we're at. But, you know, you want to learn about Kenosha? We have hundreds of videos about fucking Kenosha on the YouTube channel. Shit that nobody's ever fucking seen before. Okay? Read our articles, tell you the fucking real truth, not that misinformation and disinformation and that fucking bullshit rhetoric that went around for the last 2 fucking years. You want the real fucking story? Come to our fucking platform. Read the articles, watch the fucking videos. This shit fucking irritates me. Let's try to raise up some money. I really want to go to motherfucking Memphis. I really fucking do. Let's try to raise up some money to get Kevin there. We're fucking streaming court cases instead of working at a fucking day job. If I was still at my day job, folks, if I was still there right now, so we left to cover this thing and it didn't work out. It's a long story. If I was still at my day job, I'd have taken off work for a week and I'd have been in Memphis already. So let's get real motherfucking old school on this channel right now, and let's raise up some money and let's get Kevin on a fucking plane ASAP.
Look, he cutting through traffic.
I'm talking about people take folks out. Oncoming traffic and everything.
Man, I got your camera.
2938.
There's the narrative again. You hear that? There's the narrative. There's the narrative. Now, we don't know. We don't know that part because we didn't see it. We don't have video footage of it, so we're not sure. So sure, we can question. Was he really cutting through traffic? Was he going through fucking red lights? Here's the thing. If they released body cam footage of the beating, okay, don't you think they would have fucking released the dash cam footage of him driving like a fucking asshole? Right? And then they put more of the narrative out. He's a reckless driver. He's going to fucking kill someone. All that bullshit, right, that we hear. And that's how they form the narrative and justify their fucking qualified immunity. You know what I'm saying? Why don't we have the dash cam footage? Because it probably doesn't show that. Pave Hawker. So it might be certain words that you're putting because we have the chat parameters set pretty high on Facebook and YouTube, just because we have jagoff stalkers and lurkers in the fucking background that like to do some dumb fuck shit. So it might be how we have the verbiage, because we have probably 100 different words that are blocked. So that might be.
Does the fire department need to come down to you, or are you bringing them back down here?
Bring him down here. Bring him down here.
Check for him right now.
Why you say you got my thing?
It could be YouTube
Are you looking for your
censoring.
glasses, bro? No, it's your glasses. Bro. Oh, they ain't, bro. I lost mine, too. Y'all see some glasses over there? Yeah, I need my glasses.
This dude just leaned up against his car, just fucked up, bro. Look at him. He's gotta be high. Did he sound fucking high to anybody?
He fit him with a taser. He snatched them motherfuckers out, took our run. Hell yeah.
That's because your tasers suck. That's why. That's because your tasers suck. You spent $350,000 on stupid fucking Bearcats that are fucking garbage and get disabled by fireworks during fucking protests. Maybe fucking, spend the money on a better fucking taser that immediately stops a motherfucker. These people, they know this shit doesn't work. And here's the narrative. He's high. He's got to be on something. That's why he was able to break free of the taser. No, they're fucking garbage. And you're shooting a fucking prong into people's fucking clothes. Okay? It doesn't stick well. How about that? Fucking morons. What a bunch of fucking clowns, dude.
Yeah, I'm straight.
He was straight. I ain't talking about straight like that. I'm talking about not injured.
Yeah, I'm good. He said he put that shit out, man. Come on, so y'all want him to bring him down there? I'm not bringing dude, man. Hell.
Bring him down there.
My mama, bro. My eyes, I got straight too. I just re-opened, bro. What?
Fucking Doug over on Facebook says he thinks the EMS was 22 minutes before they called. And then this is my favorite part that Doug says. He goes, hell, I'm white. If 5 white cops would have came up to my car and yanked me out and started beating on me, I don't know what I would do. Run or fight back? I don't know what I would do. That's what I'm saying. And then you got all these fucking people that are like, oh, you should have just complied. Bro, when people start snatching you out of a fucking car like they're kidnapping you and then just start beating on you, what the fuck? I'd love all these people that are like in the background on some bitch ass shit. I want to see them yank the fuck out of a car by a multitude of fucking people and then just start getting fucking beat on. I want to see them just fucking just comply, motherfucker. Just why aren't you complying? Just fucking take it. Why aren't you complying? I really want to. I want to just one of you stupid fucks that's back there with dumb fuck comments. Just one time. Just one time. When you get beat the fuck up because you're not complying, because you're scared to death, send me the fucking body cam video so we can fucking make fun of your stupid ass. Just comply. Fucking retards.
My leg, bro. My knee.
Clear open the door.
I see wiping his face. Hey, he took off running as soon as I seen him wiping his face, bro.
Hold on, where y'all see him?
Right here. He was running through the yard, bro. This why I got him.
I said he ain't. I couldn't see no more. Boy, you said that. We went through there. Yeah.
Y'all said bald head, though. I was like, eh. But then he started running, bro.
He was wiping his face. I said he wiped his face. So that's it. Yeah. That's it.
See, now here's the rest of the gang. Here's all the little mafia members fucking come running up, right? Make sure their little fucking clowns in fucking blue they're okay. They're okay. You hear the narrative? Now they're telling the narrative to all the other cops, so that when they get fucking interviewed and they have to write their fucking reports, they mimic what the fuck these other stupid fucks said. Now we have more spreading of the fucking narrative. And then you got 20 cops testifying in a fucking court case to one stupid fucking narrative. This is how it happens, people. This is why we're playing this and I'm stopping it and I'm breaking it down. I really want people to fucking understand this shit.
I know. I see y'all seeing his ass run.
Dude, he's still on the
He's
still on the ground.
Bro, my shit been hurting all day, but when I seen that boy running, bro,
He just fell over. He just fell over onto the ground. They're laughing and giggling like little fucking schoolgirls on a fucking recess play yard. This motherfucker just fell over. This guy is fucked up. And he just fell. They're over here laughing and shit. Laughing like they just won a fucking softball game. Stupid fucks. Where's the people at? Where's all the fucking crazies? This should be just filled with fucking lunatics in this chat right now.
Bro.
Camera's on somewhere. Come on, fuck over here. He hot. He hot as a mother. Hey, sit up, bro. Sit up, man.
And here goes string.
Keep repeating he's high. Keep repeating he's high. This is what they do. They keep repeating the same shit so that it's drilled into their minds. You guys remember Dave Grossman, that fucking scumbag white fuck that teaches these fucking clowns to fucking shoot and kill as their first response? How to shoot and kill and then go home and have great fucking sex? You don't know who I'm talking about? Read my articles up on the website, Never.Stop.Voices.com. We did 2 articles about this fuck. One of them about how he came to Kenosha and taught those clowns how to fucking shoot to kill first, and then Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. And that article is even fucking worse. That one's even fucking worse. Let me pull it up for you guys. I'll put it in the comments so you guys can fucking read it on your own times. Let me pull it up for you. Let me get it for you. Don't worry, baby birds. I'll feed you the information. And this clown fuck is still running around teaching this fucking shit. It's because of the people like this, dude. And then you know what's fucking crazy? You know what's crazy? The department sends their fucking people to this clown's fucking seminars. Okay? Guess who fucking pays for it? The DOJ. What does the DOJ do sometimes in these like police, involved fucking incidents? Doesn't the DOJ investigate them? Yep, sometimes. Isn't that a fucking conflict of interest? Teach your cops to fucking shoot and kill and then fucking have it paid for by the Department of Justice. And then when it does happen, have the Department of Justice fucking go and investigate it. What the fuck, man? Welcome back to Protest World, everybody. Here's one article. This is the Wauwatosa one. This is the worst one because we highlight way more details. So there's link. I'm posting them up on YouTube. So if you're on Facebook, sorry. But you can go to the website, Never.Stop.Voices. So the one I posted on Facebook is Wauwatosa and the Bulletproof Mind. Let me find the Kenosha one. The Kenosha one's not as bad. We had to tame it down because we were getting fucking death threats. But let me fucking... Then we went nuts on the Wauwatosa one. Kenosha one is Kenosha Police Department and Kenosha County Sheriff's Department learns the art of killology. And, you know, again, like all our articles, we back it up with some documents and all type of shit. So there's that one, YouTube. And then they're yelling at the guy, get up, get up. The buddy is knocked out. He ain't getting up.
Radio, bro. Off the channel like a motherfucker.
I see bean tractor right here. I ain't want my light in.
Damn, where my light go, bro?
Look at all these cops standing around. All these cops. Every fucking one of them should be charged. Look at them all. Just standing around. They're all just staring at the guy, looking over him and shit. Not one fucking cop walks up and goes, what in the actual fuck did you people do? Not one. Not one cop walked up and said, everybody up against the fucking car. You're all under arrest. What the fuck? Not one. Hand me your fucking badges and your fucking guns right now. Nope, we ain't doing this shit. Get up against the fucking car. What? Bro, look at how many of them there are, people. And every one of them is just like, yeah, okay, cool. That's cool. This is what we do for a living. This is what we do.
He got me. Look at him. He high as a kite. Yo, I was you sit up for us.
All right, Charlie, hang on. Let me pull up the Facebook.
I eat it, bro. Bro, you know his name, bro? Hell no, man. Hey, hold on. Let me do my shit. Please. Man, I was hitting him with straight haymakers, dog. Man, come on, man. I'm watching him, though. He was rocking, but
See, look at that. Here's the fucking bullshit they do too, right? We got a body cam that's laying on the fucking ground at this point. And listen real fucking careful what they're saying in the background. Because these fucking clowns. Oh, shit. These fucking clowns are over here bragging about how they fucking hit them. There's a shooting in fucking Nashville, Tennessee. Cop is fucking dead. So great. Now we're going to start World War fucking 3. Let me back that up a little bit so you guys can hear it. Listen close to what they say. Look at it. See how they took the body cam off? Watch the body cam come. There it goes. There it goes. There it is. Body cam's off.
Man, I was hitting him with straight haymakers, dog.
You hear him? Man, I was hitting him with straight knees. You hear that? Let me back it up for you. You didn't hear it? You didn't hear it? Listen.
Man, I was hitting him with straight haymakers, dog.
Fucking punk.
I'm watching him, though. He was rocking, but
Mary, you see what I'm talking about? All those conversations we had? This the shit, Mary. This the shit. I'm glad you're watching this because you're getting fucking angry. And I'm glad you are. This is the shit you should be angry about. This is exactly what we were talking about, Mary. This is why cities burn to the fucking ground. This is why when Kenosha, Wisconsin and Wauwatosa, Wisconsin burned to the fucking ground, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Fuck those two cities. We're going to play this. Listen to what they say. Listen to how ignorant these fucks are and how he takes his body cam off. This is what happens. Here's the narrative. Here's the bullshit. This is what happens, people.
I hit that man with so many pieces in his
Bro, I eat it, bro. Bro, you know his name, Martin? Hell no, I ain't get. Hey, hold on, let me do one shit. Please. Man, I was hitting him with straight haymakers, dog. Man, come on, man. Get out of here. I'm rocking him, though. He was rocking, but shit. Like, yeah. You took off. You were eating him, you know where?
Me was rocking. Then I jumped in and started rocking.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
I'm like, bro, what
I'm talking like that. He on me, dog.
that's the nice thing you can do?
Man, they need to give me some saline, man. Everybody got sprayed. I sprayed, he sprayed, hip heel tase, he jumped up, just tase. Then he was going for he full of not dope, he full of dog. Then he was going for a gun too, so I'm like, he grabbed Mark gun on the scene. That might was on some. That's long as $500 in a minute, man.
He got some in his back pocket, the wallet.
Man, listen, I ain't even look. We got him out the car. We was like, "Hey, bro, you good?" Boom! Wow! Almost hit me. You reached for Mark's gun. You slammed to the car. And you were on from there.
There it is. There's the narrative again. There's the narrative. He reached for Martin's gun, and we slammed him up against the car. Somebody point out in this fucking video where this young man reached for a fucking gun. Somebody fucking point out. This dude, what the fuck was he? He was... I'm going to pull up his fucking... Well, let me go in here to the fucking... This dude, let me give you a little history real quick. 29 years old. Okay? Dies 3 days later after this shit. He's a father of a 4-year-old son. He's a skateboarder. And he's a nature photographer from Sacramento, California. Arrived in Memphis just before the pandemic, 2020. Later started a job with FedEx. He'd been with the company for 9 months. A fucking nature photographer. Fucking scumbags.
He literally had his hand on Mark's gun, like.
Look at him laughing.
He's strong as a motherfucker.
Mind that motherfucker.
Stronger than a motherfucker. Anybody see how strong this poor guy was? Because I didn't. I saw him get yanked out of a fucking car and immediately fucking beat, and then saw an opportunity to get the fuck out of Dodge, and then got fucked up. Cornered, and then fucked up. As he laid on the ground and they fucking beat him and kicked him, punches, their fucking batons, and then cuffed him and stood him up, passing him back and forth so officers could continue to fucking beat him. Where the fuck was how strong this dude was? Huh? Somebody point that out to me. I didn't fucking see it. And these fucking clowns, for just how long now? They're bragging about how each one took fucking shots at him.
It's the goat, bro. It's more than goat. That's more than goat. He caught strong and hot. That's what it is.
Hold on. You trying to stand up?
Yeah. What was he driving? This car was way up there. They got his ID right there.
Is he running? No. He ain't got nothing in the car. Unless he threw it when on his way running. He ran so goddamn far.
I don't know. That might be. I don't know if he didn't have none.
Yep. That's what I said too, Andre. Rodney King 2.0. That's exactly what that was, bro.
He's not even running fast. And this time when you were running, you just said, you look like Steve Wonder, man. Man. Right here? I'm talking about. How he was all the way around. Nah, I seen him running. Me and Real rode past him running, so I got him right here. He was wiping his face. Then he just took out running.
So y'all got stop on traffic stop?
Yeah, him putting on stop on
traffic. So we tried to, I'm talking about, he yes, all this traffic. I'm talking, so we tried to get him stopped. He didn't stop. We still, instead of trying to get him stopped, hit the siren, stop. That man drove around, swerved like he finna hit my car. So then I'm like, God damn, man, what are we doing? He pulled up to the red light, stop at the red light, put his turn signal on. So we jump out the car. From there. He got
man, I sure lost my flashlight.
Dang.
I lost 10.
I got my pocket. Where you was at, bro? Where you was at, Smith? Where you was at?
Y'all be safe.
All right, man. I'm trying to see that, bro.
It's gonna be a while, though. Ambulance, we got an ambulance.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be old call for one. Y'all didn't call for one. Okay.
You see my flashlight?
Man, I'm trying to find him, boy. Unless it's under the car, I get on there and look.
What's his name?
Mills got it. Hey, Mills. What Mills is it?
Check this out, man. What you have? Huh? What you have? Huh? I'm trying to get you straight, man. What you have? You can't go nowhere. Yeah, you can't go nowhere. You can't go nowhere. You can't go nowhere, man. You can't go nowhere. You can't go nowhere. He's still, man.
I don't know what
On my stop.
bro.
Yeah, I'm a real free going capital right now.
Oh, hey, you should have been there. Oh, we gave him some over.
2913, you have a unit. Team that be over there.
2932, I have any unit available right now.
Bro, he talking about he got one in custody, bro.
Hey, Lou, come here, Lou.
Kilo 34. Are we still needed?
He heard us. We over here on this. Why he over there with one in custody exit for a car?
2901, 0 unit still needed.
He's that's for y'all got to check. We was already on this. We was out this. Because when we made the stop, this was doing fight. I couldn't get on the radio at first. He got X4. What's his name? X4 Patrol. I left him.
2938, 0 unit still needed.
My damn lips on fire. I ain't even care.
There's a hole up trying to tell you.
Thank you, Kilo. You got an excess.
Check, Kilo 742.
What unit transported that stab victim in to where?
Thanks for watching our YouTube.
Shut up. All right, let me pull this up. Here's the here's some bird's eye view. So this is the street cameras. Watch how the street cameras turn. Look at them beating them. Here he comes. See how he wound up? See how he wound up to kick him? Watch him come back again. There he goes again. Always a camera, people. Look at, see what I said? I told you they picked his ass up. See him still beating him? Look at. Look at. Oh, that was a bad one too. Fuck, man. See? Didn't I say they're just passing him around to each other so they can each take turns? Told you. It's fucked up. It's a special kind of fucked up. The white cop, Doug, was at the car stop. He didn't make it to this area. The white cop was the one that dragged him out of the car. That's how he lost his fucking glasses. Fat fuck. Look, they're still kicking him. They ain't done. Look at that. They ain't done. Look, he's all on his stomach and all type of shit. They're still kicking him, smacking him around. The beating actually took part by the 5 black officers. So some of what you're seeing is cops that are arriving. But yeah, I mean, why aren't a lot of them fucking charged? No, they're not going to release no autopsy shit. That's not going to come for a hot minute. See, and a lot of this is what we watch on the body cam, only that's obviously more difficult to watch. You're seeing the bird's eye view of it from the street cameras. And if I'm not mistaken, these cameras are actually owned by the police department. I think that's what I read. Whereas like other cities, because you know how like certain neighborhoods, right, the cops put the cameras up. I'm pretty sure this is their camera. Fucking morons. See, and this is what we watched. You know, we heard all the laughing and the giggling and the bragging. So now you see them all just standing around, just doing nothing, not rendering aid to this guy, not calling a fucking paramedic, just laughing and bragging how they just beat the fuck out of someone. You guys want to read some more shit? Let me pull this up on the laptop so our Facebook people aren't left out. Here, Facebook, I'm going to post some links for you guys. These are some articles. I don't know if you can click on them while you're in the actual live. Some people have said the links don't work, but if you back out of the live and go into the comment section, then we'll post another link for all the back the blue. So we like to get real fucking historical over here on this channel. And a lot of you fly fucking symbols. You don't know what the fuck you're flying. Which I personally think is comical when I go out and film different events and I see certain symbolism coming up. And then I hear the chants and the arguments and the fucking shit, especially at right-wing fucking rallies. And it's so contradictory, it's not even funny. So this article that I'm going to post right now, so this is for all you back the blue people that have no idea what that fucking Blue Lives Matter flag fucking means. So when you think you're fucking flying that shit to, support fallen officers, maybe you should learn the fucking history of this, because you're not. You're fucking supporting what you're watching on this fucking screen right now. That's the truth of what that fucking flag means. So here's your history. Dates back to the 1800s. You guys disturbed yet? Who's watching that's not disturbed by this? Look how many cops are there, dude. They're just trying to tell this dude, get up, bro. Get up, bro. You all right, bro? Get up, bro. Nah, bro. He's not fucking all right. And they're all just standing there. Complacent little fucks. Yeah, Doug, that's what we heard too, as far as the rumor. So, again, chat, we don't know, but there may be some personal stuff going on, and that's why this attack got so bad. So there's a lot of rumor mill going around on social media about what the intention of this may have been. It's not been confirmed, so we don't know. So I'm not saying it out loud. I don't know how that rumor started, where it started, but it's fucking all over the place on social media. It very well could be. We don't know. So I'm not gonna say it. But if that's true, it's pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. Yeah, April, you're right. You're right. He just falls over. Look, they're just standing there. Dude, buddy just falls. He's just done. That's it. Yeah, that whole unit. So the whole unit got disbanded. They're done. They busted up the whole fucking unit. So the cops, Tadarius Bean, Demetrius Haley, Emmett Martin III, Desmond Mills Jr., and Justin Smith each face several charges, including second-degree murder, aggravated assault, aggravated kidnapping, fucking kidnapping, and official misconduct and official oppression. So the chief, I don't know how to say the name, Sarah Lynn Davis, called the incident a professional failing and said it was heinous, reckless, and inhumane. While each of the 5 officers played a different role, the actions of all of them resulted in the death of Tyre Nichols, and they are all responsible. A grand jury returned indictments and delivered all 5 officers the same exact charges. Less than 3 hours after officials released the body cam footage, Shelby County Sheriff Floyd Bonner said 2 deputies who appeared at the scene of the arrest had been relieved of their duties pending the outcome of an internal investigation. The Memphis police officers were part of a specialized team known as the Scorpion Unit, an acronym for Street Crimes Operation to restore peace in our neighborhoods. Because that video looked fucking peaceful. So the Scorpion Unit, Scorpion, is an acronym for Street Crimes Operations to Restore Peace in Our Neighborhoods. That's what that means, Scorpion. They launched that unit in 2021. A day after the release of the body cam, they permanently disbanded, or the department said that they would permanently disband the unit. No, it's the... you guys know I don't like fucking repeating the rumor mill because I can't confirm it. There's something involving a female, possibly. That might be what it was. That's what the rumor is. This may have been over a female. That's the rumor that's going around on fucking Facebook. We don't know. So I'm telling you now, I can't confirm that. Don't start spreading that shit around. And don't buy into that yet because we don't even fucking know. We got to wait for more information. But that's the rumor that somehow started on social media. And then, Ben Crump is on the fucking case again. 2 Memphis Fire Department employees also relieved of duty as an internal investigation for their involvement or lack thereof. The officers violated multiple department policies, including excessive use of force, duty to intervene, and duty to render aid. So probably those other 2, plus, each one of them, they have a duty to intervene and a duty to render aid, and they didn't fucking do that. The Justice Department and the FBI have also launched a civil rights investigation. And the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation launched a separate investigation. This is serious shit. Yeah, so there's a lot of speculation, a lot of rumors going around. There's a big one, about a female. That's why I was trying to get you guys to listen to the video, because there's 2 words that are said that would correlate possibly with that rumor. I just don't want to tell you what the 2 words are because I don't want to put that in your head and then you hear it because I said it. I got headphones in. It's hard to fucking hear, but there's 2 words. If that's what they said, then that rumor might have some validity to it. And I don't know what it means. How many are in the unit? I have no idea. All right, so they're just kind of standing around. So let's pull up some other shit for you guys. So this is what I missed in fucking Wisconsin today. I got invited to go to this, but I had already planned to be with you guys to stream this trial. So let's pull this up for you. So this is what happened in Wisconsin. So these this group here, there's actually a lot of groups. So I do film these guys. I haven't in a while, but there's several groups that are represented in this. You guys may recognize some of them or remember the names of the groups, all that.
For Breon Green Coalition, the Party for Socialism and Liberation, Students for a Democratic Society, and Freedom Road Socialist Organization. I'd also like to send some love out to the families that are also here today. We got some family members from Breon Green's family, Alvin Cole's family, and Linda Anderson. Thank you for coming out today.
So a little background for you guys that don't know, maybe you're newer to the platform. Alvin Cole and you heard the Cole family, you heard the Anderson family, Linda Anderson. So both those families, Alvin Cole and Jay Anderson Jr., were shot and killed by a Wauwatosa police officer named Joseph Mensah. So you can go on the YouTube channel and the playlist, Joseph Mensah. You can see the court case. So basically the short of it, I don't want to be too deep, but the short of it is that a lawyer for those families, and the third person is Antonio Gonzalez, but Mensah fucking shot and killed 3 people in a 5-year period. And a civil rights attorney, she's one of the most badass people I've ever met, filed what's called a John Doe hearing. Anybody can file one of these, but it's the first time it's ever happened in the state of Wisconsin towards a police officer. It's kind of almost like a grand jury, sort of, where, you know, an attorney goes in and they present evidence to a judge. There's no other attorneys. There's no, you know, like direct, you know, exam and then a cross-examination, right? The attorney just presents all the evidence. If the district attorney, you know, chooses not to file charges when they do their charging decision. And we learned a lot. So there's articles up on our website about that. It's a lot of the ones that have to do with the words justify, investigation. So we have articles on what happened. You can watch the court cases. The first hearing is not on video because I was there, so I was just taking notes. So the first article is there, but you can watch the rest of the days. And she presented all this evidence, and we learned that this department violated a bunch of fucking policies. They don't have a fitness for duty standard. There was corruption that was revealed in this, all type of fucked up shit. And, you know, my buddy Isaiah, who works for a company out here called the Wisconsin Examiner. It's another media outlet. The attorney, Kim Motley. So we've been ripping Wauwatosa apart and exposing a bunch of shit. Wauwatosa just came at me personally and came at my fucking company and listed me in a criminal complaint. Basically like I was a fucking informant and turned over video to them type shit. And we just put out a press release. You can read that on the Facebook page. And we went pretty fucking hard at them because I don't fucking play that way. So And then, you know, the judge found probable cause to charge Mensa with fucking homicide. And there's 2 special prosecutors that were assigned to the case. And those coward bitches decided to not file formal charges against him. He resigned from Wauwatosa with like a full year's fucking pay, and then was hired by Waukesha County. So you guys may remember the name Waukesha from the fucking Waukesha Parade Christmas attack with Daryl Brooks. So this fuck works for that county now. His scumbag fucking now wife was a Milwaukee police officer, and this fucking scumbag got charged with felony fraud for defrauding the city out of a couple $1,000s for school reimbursement. And they gave her a deferred judgment that if she paid the money back and resigned from the department, they would drop the charges. And then these 2 fucking glue sticks are just still running around my fucking area. But again, you can read the articles. You can go on the playlist, Joseph Mensa. You can watch all those videos. It's pretty fucked up.
We've got, I think we are going to do a march probably today. We've got some good numbers and we've got some good energy. So, we're going to open with Alon. He's the outreach chair with the Milwaukee Alliance. If we could just give him a warm welcome.
All right. Yeah, emphasis on the warm. Hello, everyone. That's right, that's right. My name is Alan Chaboya. I'm the outreach chair of the Milwaukee Alliance Against Racist and Political Repression. We at the Milwaukee Alliance, we stand in full solidarity with the family and friends of Tyre Nichols and all victims of police violence. That's right. You know, we're part of the National Alliance, and, you know, we want to thank you for joining all of our affiliate chapters in over 24 cities to express that same solidarity. So to get us started, let's start with a chant. Tyre Nichols, say his name!
Tyre Nichols!
Say his name!
Tyre Nichols! Tyre Nichols!
That's right, that's right.
Tyre Nichols!
That's right, that's right. Now there's also Keenan Anderson. Say his name! Keenan Anderson. Keenan Anderson. Right. And one more. Manuel Paez. Say his name. Paez. Say his name. That's right. Thank you all. I know it's tough being out here today. You know, not just because of the weather, but, you know, we're just starting a new year, and we already have to add so many more names to the long, long list of black and brown people who have been killed by the police. Shame. You know, I understand it might be challenging to find a little bit of hope when you read about or perhaps even saw what happened to Tyre Nichols. However, by being out here today, you're showing that you want to keep Tyre Nichols' name and all the names of those who have been killed by the police. You want to keep those names alive. You're showing that you want to change the world, and damn, we really need to change it. So rather than giving into hopelessness and despair, you're out here in the cold, joining others from your community. You're coming together, and we're trying to find paths forward. This is a necessity. We must come together and organize together. We can only win what we're organized to take. The struggle against police crimes is a long struggle. We must be in it for the long haul. If you're committed to changing these conditions, I encourage you to look into these organizations who helped organize today's event. Join an organization. Join a fighting organization. And I'm proud to say that the Milwaukee Alliance is an organization of fighters. From Memphis to Atlanta to Los Angeles to Minneapolis to here in Milwaukee, the struggle against police is vital. I love my city. I love my people from Milwaukee. This is why I get up every day and work with the Milwaukee Alliance to make this city better for all of us. Organizing requires a lot of love, and no one shows this love better than the families who we at the Milwaukee Alliance have had the pleasure of working with. Families who who have lost loved ones to police violence have shown tremendous love. I'm talking about the family of Ernest Lacey, the family of Larry Jenkins, the family of Dontre Hamilton, the family of Joel Acevedo, the family of Antonio Gonzalez, the family of Jay Anderson, the family of Alvin Cole, and the family of Breon Green. Let's show them all some love, y'all. Some of them, they've been at the struggle for, longer than others. But they've shown us the importance of getting up and fighting back. Because when the police take away our loved ones, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
That's right. So if you want to fight back, I encourage you to come to our next couple of meetings. On Tuesday, we'll be having a meeting with the Justice for Breon Green Coalition at 6 p.m. That's going to be at the African American Women's Center on 30th and Vliet. After that meeting, we're also going to be holding a candlelight vigil for Tyre Nichols and all victims of police crimes.
So Breon Green out here, Breon Green hung himself while in custody. He's one of our in-custody deaths in Milwaukee County. Hung himself with a phone cord while an officer stood directly outside of his cell. A court order was brought down to release the footage, and Milwaukee still has not released the footage. So they're in violation of a court order right now.
Then you can also join the Milwaukee Alliance on Saturday at 11 a.m. at Five Wise Workshop. That's 36th and National. We'll be meeting there to continue discussing our campaigns for police transparency and accountability and justice for all the people. So to close, I want to say, our hearts, they go out to the family and loved ones of Tyre Nichols. It goes out to the loved ones of Manuel Tortuguita Páez, Keenan Anderson, and all victims of police crimes. The police are out of control, and they want us to feel powerless. I say, screw that. We have all the power. We have people power. And so we must use that power to get the police under our control. We should be the ones saying who polices us and how we're policed. It is only when we have community control of police that we will be able to put an end to police violence. It may take a while, but I know in my heart, I know that we're going to get there. So again, all power to the people. I said all power to the people. All power to the people. That's right. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, Alon, so much for that powerful speech. Let's give him another hand. It's so important to show up in solidarity for other families affected by police crimes, because we only know our power is in numbers against political repression and against police brutality. We're going to hear from Eric. He's going to give a little briefing, show you where to line up, and then we're going to start with the march.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
All right, hey everybody, I'm Eric. I'm your lead security person today, All-Star Police Liaison. So in a few moments, we'll be lining up over on State Street. We'll be heading down to District 1. If you're part of the car caravan, make sure to throw on your hazards. And also, those in the vest, we're trying to keep you safe. We're all just trying to keep everything together, okay? So one more time. Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
All right, everybody, let's go. Woo! Just give us a few moments, all right? Thank you.
Flag, the Black Lives Matter flag, and a couple of these banners I got in my arm here.
Can you help me up here?
All right, I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna be playing a bunch of videos here, guys. So this is some video from the march that they just talked about. So it's a little shaky. This is not my video. Somebody that was out there.
An injury to one is injury to all.
It was. Get like a low one.
Injury to all.
Thank you.
Yep.
An injury to one is an injury to all? Yeah. It's a real old slogan, but I was thinking of the finest slogan.
Good. I literally, like, I saw him right when y'all was about to leave. Exactly.
The next one that we usually saw, it ends in stand up, fight back. So we start with the victims of police crime. When Tyre is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. Tyre is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When Tyre is under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back. When Jay Anderson is under attack, what do we do? When Jay Anderson is under attack, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? When Alvin Cruz... Tyre Nichols! What's his name? Tyre Nichols! What's his name? Tyre Nichols! What's his name? Tyre Nichols! Tyre Nichols! What's his name? Tyre Nichols! What's his name? Tyre Nichols! What's his name? Tyre Nichols! Memphis to Milwaukee! Injury to one is injury to all! Memphis to Milwaukee! Injury to one is injury to all! Memphis to Milwaukee! Injury to one is injury to all! Memphis to Milwaukee! Injury to one is injury to all! Cause the cops in my hood ain't no good. And the cops in your hood ain't no good. And the cops in Memphis ain't no good. And the cops in Milwaukee ain't no good. And the cops in Waukesha ain't no good. And the cops in Wauwatosa ain't no good. And the cops in Sherwood ain't no good. And the cops in Glendale ain't no good. And the cops in Ozaukee ain't no good. And the cops in Milwaukee ain't no good. Y'all sound good. I think y'all see that justice army that woman was talking about yesterday. Senior citizen too. I said, holy shit. If the old folks talking about a justice army, I know we're gonna win. Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter.
Tyre matters!
Kyrie matters.
Tyre matters!
Kyrie matters.
Alvin matters!
Alvin matters.
Alvin matters!
Alvin matters.
Ernest matters!
Ernest matters.
Ernest matters!
Ernest matters.
When black lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When brown lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When all lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When black lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back.
Kyrie matters. Kyrie matters. Kyrie matters. Kyrie matters. Kyrie Nichols. Kyrie Nichols. Kyrie Nichols. Kyrie Nichols. Kyrie Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols.
pause that one. We'll come back to it. Don't worry. We're going to come back to it. We're going to play some stuff. So this is out in Memphis.
3, 2, and 1.
I'm Chris Will, president of Firm Initiative, a member of
Breedway!
Breedway! We wanted to do this action tonight and stand with Tyre Nichols' family in Memphis. It's a really sad. I can't even use the word coincidence. I was telling someone earlier I can't use the word coincidence. It was just too many parallels.
So Maxwell Mitchell is a activist. He does a lot of live streaming, different events. Give a little shout out to him. You guys can watch his stuff if you're interested.
This is our fight too, because his birthday and Breonna Taylor's birthday is the same day. They were born the same day. Okay. His mom's name comes up on the TV, and her last name is Wells. And everybody knows one of the leaders of the protest. His name was Chris Wells. He passed not too long ago, and it was just too many signs. Too many signs that told me that, like I said, I was sitting there and trying to figure out what we need to do. And the words that came to me is like, this is our fight too. Like, that's the first thing that came to me. This is our fight too. And the fact that we have to say another name is, at this point, it's crazy. But we have to say another name because of black men killing a black man. I want to say officers, but I want it to be clear that as a black man, when you sign up to be a police officer, I want every black man in America to understand that we're going to hold y'all accountable more than ever in every city in the United States of America, for the simple fact, when you put that uniform on, Back the Blue is not coming. That's right. They're not coming. I haven't seen one post saying Back the Blue with these black officers and what they did to Tyre Nichols. I haven't seen Blue Lives Matter one time. Not one time. I have not seen Blue Lives Matter. I haven't seen any GoFundMes. Let's save these officers and their family. Let's get them representation. I haven't seen any of that. That's always sparked whenever a black woman or a black man is murdered by white officers. So I want every black officer in the United States, any county, city that you're in, any state that you're in, to understand that as a black man, even though you have a police uniform on, they just showed us literally that you're still a black man. You don't have the same rights as a police officer. You're still a black man. Say his name.
Let me pause that right there. Let me drop some shit on you for you guys to fucking think about. It took less than 2 weeks to charge black officers. It takes months, sometimes years, and most times never to charge white officers when this shit happens. Let me say that again so it sinks in. It took less than 2 weeks to charge black officers. It takes months, sometimes years, and most times never to charge white officers who do the same thing. Here's another piece of fucking info I want you to think about. What he just said. We haven't seen the Back the Blue and the Blue Lives Matter fucking crowd come out. Where's the GoFundMes? Where the fuck are all these people at that back the blue? That makes you wonder. It makes you think. And it's pretty fucking clear as day that the back the blue crowd and the Blue Lives Matter crowd only back those fucking people when it's fucking white officers. So somebody fucking argue with me about how racism doesn't exist in this fucking country. This is a very clear example, people. This couldn't be any more fucking clear. Everything that was argued about and marched about and yelled about in 2020, this is exactly the shit. And it is so fucking clear, it's not even funny. And there's still people posting that they didn't see a man fucking beaten. I don't know what fucking video these people are watching. There's still people that post some ignorant ass shit. Just comply. Why did he run? He shouldn't have ran. We have 5 officers that punched him, kicked him, beat him with fucking batons, maced him, dragged him around, picked him up after he was handcuffed, continuously punching him, passing him around to each other so that their fucking counterparts could continue punching him, and then left him on the fucking ground while they all laughed and bragged about it, and then created a fucking narrative, and then regurgitated that narrative multiple times so they'd fucking remember it for when they're fucking interviewed. And then when their fucking other buddies came up, they regurgitated that bullshit narrative to them. And that's how this shit ends up in reports. And then corporate media is fucking stenographers for the police departments. But I want you guys to think about why it took less than 2 weeks to charge black officers. And it rarely fucking happens with white officers. Rarely. And where the fuck is the blue people at? Where are they at? A lot to think about, people. When your cities start getting fucked up, you might want to choose the right side this time.
Tyre Nichols!
Say his name!
Tyre Nichols!
Say his name!
Tyre Nichols!
I'm disgusted with LMPD. Like, you know, it's like when somebody gets away with something and you felt like you could have helped it, or there was something more you could have done, and you just didn't get it right there. You got a little bit of justice, but you didn't get all the justice that you want. And for you guys to put out a slight, it wasn't even condolences or anything. It was a slight. It was a smack in the face to Tamika Palmer and their whole family. When you guys have not issued an apologize once ever for killing Breonna Taylor. But because something happens to Tyre Nichols, you guys want to put a slight out, saying that you're standing with people that are hundreds of miles away, but officers in your building that didn't get charged responded to the murder of Breonna Taylor and did nothing. Every officer that responded to Tyre Nichols' situation should be in jail and charged right now. Every last one of them that responded to the call.
EMS.
Everyone. Because it's negligence. Even if you pull up in an EMS, like you said, you take an oath as an EMS that you have to save lives. You have to. You have to. LMPD. Breway is holding y'all accountable. The city of Louisville is holding y'all accountable. The state of Kentucky is holding y'all accountable. Y'all need to issue an apology to Tamika Palmer and their family. That's disgusting to stand with someone and their family hundreds of miles away, and you had a sicker incident that happened here. Y'all have a rogue so-called not officer anymore running around interrupting people at their dinner, bragging about murdering Breonna Taylor. We shouldn't have to say another name. There's too much in our favor as far as the digital era, camera phones. Everyone's going to pull the camera out in a situation that they're there. We have too much access to anything we need to back ourselves when we have altercations with the police officers in the United States of America. Y'all just showed us that every incident that happened, whether it's a white officer or a black officer, especially now in this situation with Tyre Nichols, y'all just showed us that every time it was a white officer, y'all dragged y'all feet in every city and state that it happened in. Y'all dragged y'all feet and y'all didn't do your jobs. So I'm asking the Department of Justice to go back and look into these other murders from police officers and see if the cases were mishandled. Because y'all just showed us that a black man in a uniform as a police officer is still just a black man. You automatically going to charge them and send them to jail. Quick. This might be the quickest one. I gotta look at this. Might be the quickest one. Investigation. They always tell us, the wheels of justice, let them turn. Let the justice system do their job. We have to be patient. Wasn't nothing patient about this. They charged and in jail, bonding out, trying to. They're charged and in jail.
3, 2,
And again, people, pay attention, because why is it that black officers are charged this quick, but white officers are not? So this isn't no fucking, okay, cool, they're charged, let's cheer for that. We have to recognize the difference. And that is a very blatant fucking difference. Blatant as fuck. And how people ignore that baffles the shit out of me. I don't understand it. I really, really don't. Are you out of your fucking mind? Here we go. Let's address this one. This is a joke. The reason it was so quick wasn't because the officers were black. It's because they had no choice but to charge them. They beat him for literally nothing. Didn't even have a reason to pull him over. That part of your statement is absolutely correct. The first part, because they were black. How many times has this happened, Jessica, when it's come to white officers that have done the same thing? And they're not charged. You got to pay attention to the difference. It's not just that they beat him. If this was white officers, this would not have fucking happened. Not this quick. Look how long it took them to go after fucking Kim Potter. Chauvin. We can talk cases. Perfect. Bring it. Bring it. How many fucking names do you want me to say? Where white officers fucked somebody up and killed them and they weren't charged. Which name do you want to talk about first? You're on a wrong platform to be fucking arguing about this. You're in my wheelhouse. This is what we do. Go ahead. You're the expert on the fucking people. What city are you from, Jess? So we'll find people in your city if you want. Let's talk about police officers killing people. Let's start backwards. How about that? We'll just start naming people. AP says, yeah, that's BS, Jessica. This has happened before when white officers were caught on camera as well, and they always reverse the narrative, and then the officer would be free with no charges. 100% it's happened. Where you at, Jess? How about Keenan Anderson? Did they arrest anybody? I'm gonna put names out, and I want you to tell me. Keenan Anderson, Los Angeles, California, January 3rd, 2023. Cousin of the BLM co-founder, Patrice Cullors, died after he was tased by Los Angeles police after a car crash. Eric Holmes, November 21st. Officer investigating a stolen vehicle found in a parking lot. Holmes approached the officer and spoke to him, but did not mention any connection to the vehicle. Shortly after, he entered the vehicle and began to drive away, with the officer firing several shots, hitting Holmes in the back. You're not allowed to shoot people in the back. It's against department policy. The officer was allowed to resign. Did he get charged? NSM news updates, Misty. You want to go argue with somebody? Jess ain't got shit to say today. November 10th, Kiazia Miller, Detroit, Michigan. Police were called by Miller's mother, who reported her daughter was experiencing a mental health crisis and had been diagnosed with schizophrenia. Police found Miller dressed in her underwear, with one officer seemingly hiding behind a tree. As filmed by Miller, two officers then entered the home. Struggle occurred, ending with an officer shooting Miller, stating she was reaching for his gun. Find me that. Detroit Police Chief James White recommended that the three officers involved be suspended without pay. Only two of them who entered the home were. Did they get charged? October 25th, 2022, James Wilburn, Atlanta, Georgia. Wilburn and a female friend were in a car when Wilburn's ex-girlfriend recognized him and climbed onto the hood of the vehicle. Wilburn attempted to drive off, causing his ex-girlfriend to fall, which was witnessed by an off-duty officer. The officer approached Wilburn, who exited his vehicle, and the two fought before the officer shot him. Was he charged? September 14th, Genesis Hicks, Frisco, Texas. Police approached Hicks after he was accused of using false identification to buy a car from a dealership. When Hicks ran, police tased him, causing him to hit his head on the ground. Hicks fell into a coma and died 2 weeks later. Was the officer charged with negligent homicide? See, we're saying these names, and you're probably going to have an excuse about why it's okay, and you have no fucking idea how police investigations work. You have no idea that law enforcement is allowed to pick and choose which fucking pieces of evidence and reports and all that type of shit go to the fucking district attorney's office. And when the DA is looking at cherry-picked fucking info, this is why we don't have proper charging decisions. There's plenty of situations. Out here, Jay Anderson Jr. shot after he was woken up in his car in a fucking park. Officers said he was reaching for a gun. The video, dash cam video, didn't show Anderson reaching for a fucking gun. And through that, we found a lot of fucking corruption. I'm one of the journalists that exposed it. The department has no fitness for duty standard. The officer that killed Anderson shot and killed 2 other people as well. Never went to any fitness for duty evaluation. Never. And then when it got to court, they fabricated documents. And the documents that they fabricated said that he went to a counselor who is not a forensic psychiatrist. Alvin Cole got shot. There was a scuffle in a mall. The kids ran when the police showed up. Cole went to throw the gun that he had on him. None of the officers that were near Cole shot him. But the same jagoff that shot and killed Jay Anderson Jr., who arrived on the scene last, got out of his car and shot Cole. Claimed that Alvin Cole tried to shoot at him. None of the officers fucking verified that. While Cole was shot and laying on his stomach with the gun nowhere fucking near him, Joseph Mensah walked up and fucking executed him. And he wasn't charged. You want to keep fucking arguing with me? I'm real fucking good at this. Tyrese West, Racine, Wisconsin. Riding his bike at night. Sergeant Geisey. You guys might remember him. He's the fucking scumbag cop that went to Pudgy's Pub to pick up the fucking surveillance video of Kyle Rittenhouse drinking fucking beer in a bar. Sergeant Geisey decided to fucking try to pull West over for riding a fucking bicycle at night. What crime was fucking committed there? That's an illegal stop. Tyrese, having a fucking weapon on him, got scared, took off running. Geisey has a canine, never deployed the canine. Walked up, shot Tyrese. Again, while he's fucking laying on his stomach, walked up and shot him in the back of the fucking head. The gun was nowhere near him. Geisey made multiple fucking conflicting statements. Tampered with scene evidence. Moved his fucking vehicle after the fact and lied about it. Said he deployed his fucking taser to try to stop Tyrese West while he was running. Through some depositions and some other fucking report details, it was more probable that Sergeant Geisey deployed the taser after he blew Tyrese's fucking head apart. You want to keep fucking arguing with me? It's this stupid fucking commentary. This is a joke. They didn't charge them because they're black. They damn well they did. They did 100%. This would have taken fucking months. You don't want to argue anymore? All right, let me know when you're ready to argue. This will be fun. We'll pull up some other names for you.
I'm Chris Will, president of Firm Initiative, a member of
Freeway! Freeway!
All right, let me get to the. I'm going to play another video. So this is the march that happened after that little speech.
Freeway! 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 Or hit the motherfucking 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 freeway! Tyre Nichols! Tyre Nichols! Tyre Nichols! We're gonna start out. This gonna get us charged up. This gonna get our knees right here. Hey, I'm telling y'all, Memphis, look. Maxwell, tell them, Maxwell. We standing with y'all. We gotta get warmed up. This gonna get us warmed up right here.
Where you at, Jess? Where you at? Who wants to play this silly game with me tonight? I'll even send you a link. You want to play this silly game? I'll send you a link. You can come on the platform. You can keep your camera off if you want. You can come on the platform. This way you can talk. The thing I find ironic is how this Tyre weighed only 60 kilograms. You got 5 big dudes there with a total weight between them of maybe 550, 600, and they claim he resisted and fought back. Yep. For real. For real. But anyone else want to say something fucking stupid and tell me that there's not a racial fucking element behind this? That they charge these black cops this fucking quick because they're black? And white counterparts get charged months or years later? Maybe never, and more than likely, never.
He's right. Louisville stands with Tyre Nichols' family. We want justice for Tyre Nichols. We ready. For y'all. We ready. For y'all. We ready. That's right. We ready for y'all. We ready. We ready. We ready. We ready for y'all. We ready. We ready. We ready for y'all. We ready.
Am I saying that they should not have been charged? Abso-fucking-lutely not. They definitely should have. We're saying very clearly, we're trying to point out how fast they were charged. They were charged this quick, less than 2 weeks, because they were black. Whereas their white counterparts would not have been charged that quick, if ever. And the other thing that we're pointing out is how fucking convenient it is that all the Back the Blue and the Blue Lives Matter crowd are real fucking quiet right now. And anytime you have a white cop that kills a black person and the cop gets suspended, the Back the Blue and the Blue Lives Matter crowd lose their fucking minds. But where are they at now with these black officers? Why are they not coming out of the fucking woodwork of the little roach motels and fucking trying to back up these fucking scumbags? We're pointing out differences to try to make sure that people understand this. So no, I'm not saying that they shouldn't have been charged. They definitely should, and they should be, you know, going to fucking prison for fucking murder. AP says they're quiet because the officers are black. Right, exactly. And that's the point. That's what we're trying to point out. There's differences. There's a racial element to this. So you can have people that are like, oh, this is not racism. They're black officers that killed a fucking black guy. Well, there's a lot of fucking behind the scenes racism bullshit that's happening too. This is the stuff that we try to point out. This is the stuff we tried to point out to you fucking people in 2020, and a bunch of you lost your fucking minds watching these fucking protests going down the fucking street. And when these people were out here fucking screaming their faces off, y'all fucking attacked them, and the fucking, you know, militias fucking came out, and y'all thought you were fucking tough people on the fucking internet with some dumb fuck comments, fucking doxing people and threatening motherfuckers, you're killing people, rhetoric about fucking Antifa. You should go read the Homeland Security article that we fucking wrote. Manufactured Antifa threats just to get fucking Trump back in office. Manufactured by the Homeland Security Department of Homeland Security. You should read that fucking article. You know what I'm talking about? Let me pull it up. I'll share it for you in fucking chat. Let's share it. I don't know what side you're on there, Lori. I don't know if you're arguing with me or if you were about to light me up because you thought I was saying something different. But we've been getting a lot of stupid fucking comments coming through. Here, let me share the manufactured Antifa fucking threats that were formulated by the Department of Homeland Security so they could help fucking Trump get back into office. So, and there's protests happening all over the place. You got fucking National Guard that arrived in fucking Atlanta, Georgia. They're out there. They're ready for some shit to pop off. So we're playing this. We're trying to piss people off right now, but we're trying to cover some actual newsy shit. Welcome to Protest World, people. We're back. We're back. Normally, guys, I would, this is how I started. This is where I came from. I came from Protest World. And, protests are kind of a dying breed out here in Southeast Wisconsin, but I would love to fucking get back into this. I'd love to be in motherfucking Memphis right now, fucking filming.
That's right. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Oh, y'all. We ready. Hit it with that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I said 1, 2, 3. Was that okay? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey, okay. We're going up the wrong way. Hey, we in the streets, man. We're going up the wrong way. Oh, wait.
I'm gonna pull up some names since Jessica wants to fucking argue about some dumb fuck shit. Let's just talk about some shit. I'm gonna just, as I'm pulling up I'm gonna play some video. We're gonna pause. I'm gonna read out some shit to you. Okay. January 26, 2020. Baltimore police would tase a 30-year-old man to death. His name, Gamel Antonio Brown. At about 11:20 p.m., Gamel Brown called 911 for help. 4 officers arrived on scene. When they encountered Brown, they noticed him begin to act erratically. Probably somebody that's having a fucking situation. Law enforcement calls weird movements a furtive movement. You guys want to fuck with me? Do you know how well educated I am on this fucking shit? You know how many fucking law enforcement things that we cover? A few of the officers deployed their tasers until Brown went into cardiac arrest. Brown was brought to a nearby hospital where he later died. All 4 officers were placed on paid leave. Today, they're back on the streets. More people's lives could be in danger since their crime was not held accountable. There isn't much more information available on this case. However, with inspiration from Brown's case, in addition to recent others, activists in Baltimore pushed for a new bill to be passed. This bill, which was approved by the Common Council, compels officers to intervene if they witness excessive use of force. This bill, which passed in November, also curtails the use of chokeholds and allows only that use of force in defense against death or serious bodily injury. So another fucking excuse on why they can still get away with it. Baltimore County also passed a law that discourages the police department from hiring officers who have been fired or resigned because of disciplinary concerns. So like we're talking about Joseph Mensah, who's fucking fired for, or not fired, allowed to resign after 3 shooting deaths and only after a fucking lawsuit comes and then gets hired by a sheriff's department. But that's out here. That's not Baltimore. They also have passed an ordinance which provides protection to officers who report excessive use of force. This is in 2020. Why weren't these laws passed beforehand? Don't worry, little baby birds. I'll find more shit for you.
Chris Will tried it in Spanish.
Tell them loop us around. Loop around. We got it. Go down, come back around. We gonna meet y'all at the next light. Tell them go left. Go left.
Right now in Louisville, Kentucky, downtown Louisville, Kentucky. A march is being led in honor of Tyre Nichols. That's right, Tyre Nichols standing up for Louisville, Kentucky standing up for Tyre Nichols in honor of what happened. And we are standing with Memphis, Tennessee. We stand with Tyre Nichols' family.
I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to the left. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to the left. Let's take up this lane. This our shit. This our streets. I know our rights now, y'all. I read the handbook. They changed the rules on I had the handbooks, and now, hey, we just gotta give them somewhere to go so they can go around us. The fuck we got somewhere to go. Fuck you mean? 1, 2.
Here's another one. January 23rd, 2021 would be the 32nd birthday of Derek Williams. He died at the hands of the Milwaukee Police Department when he was 22 years old. July 6, 2011, the police claimed in a report that Derek Williams was trying to rob somebody on Milwaukee's north side. Although there is no proof of this, they chased him down. Eventually, they found Derek hiding in a residential backyard and handcuffed him. An officer used his knee to pin Williams face down into the ground. He was then placed into the squad car. Almost immediately, Derek Williams let the officers know that he could not breathe. For nearly 10 minutes, Williams repeatedly begged for help from the officers. With a simple Google search, you can find this horrifying video online. Williams' last words that evening were, "I can't breathe and help me, please." Finally, the officers checked on Derek after he already was slumped over, not breathing, and had no pulse. It still took all of the officers present over 10 minutes before rendering any medical attention, such as CPR. Williams had begged for this needed medical attention repeatedly. It was now far too late. Derek had died. There were over half a dozen police officers there that evening, all whom ignored Derek's pleas for help. One officer even said, "You seem just fine, you're just playing games." A year earlier, Milwaukee man James Perry also died in police custody after saying, "I can't breathe." Williams' case went before John Chisholm, but of course he somehow saw it differently than everyone else in the world. In his letter to Chief Flynn, he says the video reveals that Williams appeared to be taking in oxygen, was verbally communicating, and did not exhibit other outward signs of distress, such as seizures or foaming at the mouth. The evidence in this matter makes it clear to me that Mr. Williams' untimely death was caused by a pre-existing medical condition. Protests erupted and activists hit the streets, fighting for justice for Derek Williams. The fight included the release of the footage for the family. MPD and John Chisholm refused to release the footage, but eventually the family was able to obtain a copy and release it themselves. After an autopsy, a broken bone, the hyoid bone, which is the little fragile-ass bone in the fucking neck, was broken, caused by a tremendous amount of force, and is usually considered evidence of strangulation in murder cases. The medical examiner initially ruled Derek's death from natural causes. He admits to only using the police incident report as a narrative in Derek's death. But after an investigation by the Wisconsin Journal-Sentinel 1 year later, his death was changed to a homicide. After the ruling of the death was changed, Chisholm reopened his case. Chisholm, MPD, and the fire department had previously cleared all officers of any wrongdoing. An inquest jury was convened and had recommended state misdemeanor charges of failure to render aid against 3 officers, Jeffrey Klein, Richard, I don't know how to say the last name, Ticcioni, and Jason Bleichweil. Who the fuck knows? However, special prosecutor John Frank went against that advice and declined to issue charges. A resolution was filed to the case in 2016, and in 2017, a federal judge, J.P. Stadtmuller, ruled that a reasonable jury could find that the officer's conduct caused Williams' death. The city tried to prohibit specific witnesses from testifying, including a lip reader who says Derek said, "I'm gonna die," a law enforcement expert who said the department's policing procedures are deficient, and a third who had said if Derek received medical treatment, he would not have died. Stadtmuller refused the city's motion. An anonymous witness, for fear of police retaliation, claims to have seen police beat and kick him numerous times while he yelled for them to stop before dragging him down the street and into the squad car. Derek Williams' girlfriend also arrived on the scene in time to see him calling out for help in the back of the squad car. She was then threatened with arrest and placed in another car. The city continued to attempt to appeal the case, claiming that the officers had qualified immunity and could not be sued. Finally, nearly 8 years after the death in 2019, a $2 million settlement was given for the death of Williams. No officers were ever convicted or held accountable for his death. One officer has since been promoted. Keep fucking with me, people. I got cases for fucking days. And I don't give a fuck shit about no rhetoric-ass bullshit that went out. We're going to tell you the real shit.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Who's
8,
pissed
9,
off yet?
10, 11,
Who else wants to come fuck with me?
I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Welcome to
6,
protest
7,
world,
8,
people.
9, 10, 11. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You can't stop. Huh? Huh? I don't want to say another motherfucking name. I don't want to say another motherfucking name. I shouldn't have to say another motherfucking name. I shouldn't have to say another motherfucking name. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Breonna Taylor. David McAtee. Chris Wells. Tyler Gerd. Travis Najdy. I shouldn't have to say another motherfucking name. I shouldn't have to say the name.
Let me read another one. Who's with me? Who wants to argue? Where's Jess at? Where you at, Jess? You ain't got nothing to say? I didn't fucking think so. Real fucking quiet. See how people want to come make some stupid fuck comment? They want to make a stupid comment, and then when you got some fucking knowledge that you try to drop on them, ain't got shit to say. April 30th, 2014. Dontre Hamilton was simply sleeping near a structure and park bench at Red Arrow Park in Milwaukee. A nearby business, Starbucks, had initially called the police, concerned that he was too close to their business. A pair of cops arrived, checked on Dontre, and let Starbucks know that he wasn't doing anything wrong or breaking any laws. The officers checked on him 2 different times and then asked Starbucks to stop calling. Over an hour later, police officer Christopher Manny finishes a job and finally listens to a voicemail from earlier regarding a man at Red Arrow Park. He calls dispatch to see if there is still a situation at the park. They tell him no, it was clear. Christopher Manny went anyway. When he got to the park, he demanded that Dontre get up and began to pat him down. Dontre was just rudely awakened and was not happy with the sudden and aggressive frisking, and a confrontation occurred. Manny takes a step back and grabs his baton and strikes Hamilton, who catches the baton between his arm and body. Hamilton then twists away, pulling the baton out of his grip. Christopher Manny pulls out his service weapon and aims it at Dontre. So you want to fight? He shoots him 14 fucking times. Milwaukee Police Department immediately tried to twist the narrative and hold leverage by having the chief publicly state that Dontre had been beating Manny with his baton, but a witness says the only contact made was when Manny struck Dontre. In addition, MPD tried to paint him as a criminal, tell the public he was homeless when he wasn't, and mention how often he had been arrested and that he suffered from mental illness. Dontre was a good man, and he wasn't homeless. His house keys and rent receipts were found by police in his pocket that day. He was also not an armed robber, which the police and media publicly announced. You see what I'm saying? Law enforcement puts out some rhetoric-ass fucking bullshit, and then corporate fucking media is a fucking stenographer regurgitating that fucking garbage. Mental illness is also not a crime, and the police need to stop criminalizing it. MPD was not even aware that Dontre had a mental illness until his mother told them. This was also being questioned for 45 minutes before they even told her that they killed her son. In America, standard policing instills an above-all mentality. Police are trained to always see a potential threat and to take charge by reacting with aggression and violence. This goes directly against the best practices of dealing with a person suffering from mental illness. It is estimated that 1 in 4 police killings in America is a person with mental illness. Remember I shared those articles about how fucking Dave Grossman teaches law enforcement to shoot to kill fucking first before trying to figure some real shit out? Read those 2 articles I shared and the fucking links. You'll find them. This motherfucker runs around the country teaching these fucking people how to just fucking shoot and then ask questions later. 2015, the FPC voted to implement most officers to wear body cameras. Additionally, a policy was created to ensure all officers have 40 hours of crisis intervention training by 2017. Within 6 months of the shooting, they did fire Christopher Manny, but not for excessive use of force and not for the murder of Dontre. They decided to fire him because he searched Dontre without reasonable suspicion. But Christopher Manny did not have a pretty past on his record. He was cited 17 times for excessive use of force. He has a record full of using vulgar language, beating up a clown on the street, and even a sexual assault complaint. Despite all those truths, Manny was granted disability for the trauma he endured for the shooting. The disability pay would include 75% of his salary annually despite being fired. When Wisconsin DCI led the investigation of Dontre's killing, it was headed by former Milwaukee police officers. Manny was found justified in his shooting. When it came to Chisholm's desk, he, of course, declined to prosecute, just like the more than a dozen other cases he refused to charge officers in. And when a federal investigation took place, it was closed due to insufficient evidence. You just want to tell me there's not a problem? You want to tell? I haven't even told you the fucking race of some of these people. These are white cops, by the way, that are fucking getting off for killing black people. So where are you at, Jess? You got something stupid to fucking say? Somebody else want to say some dumb fuck shit? No? It's awkward, like daddy just hit mommy at the dinner table? That's what I thought. Welcome to protest world, people. As abrasive and fucking raw as these streets are, that's how we are on this program when we talk about fucking protests and police killings and fucked up conversations.
Tanisha Chappelle!
Don't worry, people, I got more for you. I got more. I'll come back.
Tanisha Chappelle!
Tyre Nichols!
Tyre Nichols!
We should have to say another motherfucking name!
We shouldn't have to say another person's name.
No justice!
No peace.
Fuck these racist ass police. I said no justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
Say what?
No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. I said no justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police. Black lives matter. 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 Black lives matter.
Black lives matter.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Say his name.
Tyre Nichols.
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 What do we do with Black Lives? Oh shit. What do we do? What do we do with Black Lives? I can't see it. What do we do when we're under attack? Stand up, fight back.
What do we do when Black lives are under attack?
Fuck you!
When Black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back.
I said I love being black. I said I love being black. I love the color of my skin. I love the color of my skin. Cause it's the skin that I'm in.
When Black lives are under attack, what do we do?
I love the texture of my hair.
I love the texture of my hair.
And I rock it everywhere.
And I rock it everywhere.
I still can't get rid of it.
When Black lives are under attack, what do we do? Stand up, fight back.
When Black lives are under attack, what do we do?
Fight back.
When Black lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
When Black lives are under attack, what do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
You can't stop the revolution.
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 You can't stop the revolution. Let me tell you about Freeway. Have you heard about
I said freeway. I hit the motherfucking freeway.
Freeway? The motherfucking freeway.
Freeway. I hit the motherfucking freeway.
Freeway? Oh, hit the motherfucking freeway.
Say his name.
Tyre Nichols.
Say his name.
Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols.
Okay, somebody else do. I don't know what y'all want to do here. What y'all want to do? This is busy right here. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to do?
Just let y'all know when we come back, it's going down. We're going to get a little bit of good trouble. Look good trouble. Trouble is good.
Marching for Tyre Nichols. Louisville stands up in Memphis, Tennessee.
Can we do my favorite one?
Yeah.
No lives matter for the Black Lives Matter!
No lives matter till Black lives matter.
No lives matter till the Black Lives Matter!
No lives matter till the Black lives matter.
No lives matter till the Black Lives Matter! No lives matter.
To Black Lives Matter. No lives matter. To Black Lives Matter. I'm a mama, can't you see what the system's done to me? They locked us up, they put us down. There ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town.
Papa, Papa, don't you cry.
Papa, Papa, don't you cry. Today is not my day to die.
Today is not my day to die.
Today is not my day to die. Today is not my day to die. I don't want to have to say another person's name. I don't want to have to say another person's name. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. I don't want to have to say another person's name. I don't want to have to say another person's name. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. Tyre Nichols. I should have to say another motherfucking name. Stop killing us. Stop killing us.
Did you guys think I forgot about you? No. I'm gonna let you watch it. Some video. I know some of the people lurking in the background don't like to hear all the chants that are happening. We're gonna let them be annoyed. Where's everybody at? You guys here? I see you all. Let me know who's here. You know, there's been stories where police have lied, manipulated innocent people in custody to frame them with crimes they didn't commit. They'll search Edward Earl Johnson. He was innocent and sentenced to death. Even the prison staff said he was innocent in their opinion. Interesting. Edward Earl Johnson. All right. Here's one for you. Ready to hear about what your hard-earned dollars actually fund? Ready to maybe make a slight connection of why it is disheartening to be silent about bad policing? Oh, hang on. Fucking page got wonky. Oh, my internet got weird. Well, I'm going to have to find that one again. Let's get back to the video. Let me find it, because this one's a good one. Hang on.
Stop killing us. Freeway. Freeway. Go ahead and do the freeway. Freeway. Or you can go and hit the freeway. Freeway. Or you can go and hit the freeway.
We've never done this before. Like, this shit really got me on some other shit for real. We've never done this
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. No peace.
Fuck these racist ass police. I say no justice.
No peace. Fuck these racist ass police. Say
No
what?
justice.
No peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
I said no justice.
No peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No good cops in a racist system.
Mama, mama, can't you see
Mama, mama, can't you see
what the system's done to me?
what the system's done to me?
They lock me up, they put me
They
down.
lock me up, they put it down.
There ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town. There ain't no justice in this town.
Yo, we're gonna pause for a second up here at the stop sign. Matter of fact, this right here, this could be our moment of silence for Tyre Nichols. Okay. So we get to the stop sign.
Stop killing us at the stop sign.
That's right, Louisville, Kentucky, standing up with Memphis, Tennessee for Tyre Nichols, his family, his loved ones. That video footage, that raw footage, that body cam footage we saw, the pole cam footage, the dashboard footage we saw, it was absolutely heinous and horrific. We could not stand up, either whether we're in Memphis, Tennessee, or in Louisville, Kentucky at home. We're standing up with those standing up for Tyre Nichols. It was heinous. Absolutely heinous. I think I might need a new foot. But, you know.
So this is Maxwell Mitchell. You guys can check him out. He streams out in Louisville. There's some other streamers out in Louisville too. You guys can check out. They're pretty good. Just check out the watch page.
Well, there it is.
Let's do what we used to do in the beginning. Come on.
What's up, Scout? I'm live, and I'm getting rowdy. We're getting rowdy. We're fucking We're back in protest world, Scout.
You know about y'all, I ain't tired.
We are back in motherfucking protest world. Should have been here earlier. We've already yelled at some stupid fucking people that want to make stupid fucking comments. Yeah, boss is here. I didn't kill him. Thank God.
What? All right, let's do this. Look. Let's let Young Bull. Look, Young Bull.
We thought we killed you, boss.
Well, boss, back up, man. You back outside now, bro. We back outside now. Give us some words.
Our street.
Who streets?
Our street.
Who streets?
Our street.
Who streets?
Our street.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
12. 12.
I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Middle
6,
fingers
7,
up.
8, 9, 10, 11,
12.
Say his name.
Tyre Nichols.
Say his name.
Tyre Nichols.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
12.
I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
12.
You can't stop the revolution.
You can't stop the revolution.
You can't stop this revolution.
You can't stop this revolution.
You can't stop the revolution.
You can't stop the revolution.
Who streets?
Our streets.
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 Who streets?
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Say his name.
Tyre Nichols.
Say his name.
Tyre Nichols.
Arrest, convict, send them killer cops to
Where am I?
He
jail.
said the whole damn system is guilty as hell.
You know where I really want to go? I want to go to Atlanta.
Send them killer cops to jail.
Atlanta.
The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Break it down.
Arrest, convict, send them killer cops to jail.
The whole damn system is guilty as hell. What?
Arrest, convict, send them killer cops to jail.
She said the whole damn system is guilty as hell.
I'm trying to find this post that I was reading.
The revolution.
We gotta hit this from Memphis, y'all. Hey, copy. Hey,
My internet got fucking weird.
We ready.
Oh, sing it, bro.
We ready.
We ready.
Sing it.
We ready.
For
y'all.
We ready. We ready. We ready. We ready.
For y'all. Memphis, I'm telling y'all, we standing with y'all, bro. Look, we not worried about the numbers. We not worried about people saying, oh, y'all look crazy. I thought none of that, because one to chase 10, 10 to chase 100, 100 to chase 1,000, 1,000 to chase 10,000. Y'all know the word. Y'all should have went to church like we do.
Amen.
Rain, sleet, or snow. Those racist cops, they got to go.
Rain, sleet, or snow. Those racist cops, they got to go. I said, rain, sleet, or snow.
What?
All right, that's that video. I'm going to go back to what happened in Milwaukee that we missed today.
Injury to one is an injury to all. Injury to one is an injury to all.
Trying to find this goddamn post.
Injury to one is an injury to all.
It was. Get like a long one.
Injury to all.
Thank you.
Yep. An injury to one is an injury to all? Yeah. That's a real old slogan, but I was thinking it's going to find a slogan.
Good. I literally, like, I saw right when y'all was about to leave.
Oh, here it is. I found it. Let's pause. Let's pause. You ready, people? I'm back. Here we go. Who else wants to argue with me and make some stupid fucking comments? Welcome to Protest World, motherfuckers. Okay. Here's what I was reading before until my internet got all fucking wonky on this computer. So, ready to hear about where your hard-earned dollars actually fund? Ready to maybe make a slight connection of why it is disheartening to be silent about bad policing? Do you want to finally understand why it's inappropriate to continually sweep bad history, evaluations, and prior incidents under the rug? Are you ready to meet your hero you so wholeheartedly support? So this is an example of some one cop, but you guys have these type of cops all over in your cities. So type in, where you guys are tuning in from, and quit fucking lurking. You're lurking, then you fucking are probably a fucking coward. So just come say hi. If you think you're fucking smarter than me and you got something fucking stupid to say, come say it. We'll see if we can chat in the chat, and then if that's not working, I'll even invite your stupid ass onto the fucking program and then try to outsmart me. Here we go. Jason Mead, 17-year veteran of the force. Mead was hired by the Franklin County Sheriff's Department in 2003. In 2007, he was placed on the no inmate contact status, meaning he couldn't be around inmates, with no explanation given. There was an internal affairs investigation following this. In 2009, he only checked 9 of 20 citizen complaints. You pay your police to serve you, right? In 2010, he only checked 4 of 12 citizen complaints. 2010 again, Deputy Mead receives below rankings on his 2010 performance evaluation, noting he was content doing just the bare minimum to get by. Does that sound like one of the Wauwatosa officers that we exposed in the MLK Party docuseries we did? Sounds like it. An example included refusing to do a progress report on an elderly man who had been robbed until 7 months later. 2010 again, he was also removed from the Special Investigations Unit because he never lived up to the full potential as a good investigator, and it was documented he had a confrontation with a corporal that resulted in insubordination. 2011, he was moved back to Jackson Pike Jail and suspiciously removed from the no inmate contact status he was previously on. 2014, he was transferred to SWAT and is currently assigned to the U.S. Marshals Task Force today. Jesus, fuck me, dude. 2018, Mead was involved in a deadly shooting. 2018, Mead was placed on administrative leave for a psych evaluation. 2019, Mead deployed his taser on a suspect and violated department rules. He received a verbal reprimand for use of force and not notifying his supervisor. 2020, Deputy Mead fatally shot and killed Casey Goodson in the back multiple times, striking his heart and lungs as he was walking into his home. The department admits Goodson was not the correct suspect. You guys remember that name? Casey Goodson was coming home from a dentist appointment and bringing Subway home to the family. The department also states there's no body cam footage or eyewitness statements in this deadly shooting. No other police witnessed the shooting either. Police are hired to protect and serve. Their bosses and chiefs are supposed to pay attention to their service and record. Every city spends millions of dollars annually on policing to make sure our lives are more safe and in the right hands. Police and FBI are currently looking into whether or not Meade was justified in this shooting or if there was a civil rights violation. Who else? Who else do you guys want to talk about? You want me to keep going? How about this one? Here's an interesting one. You guys want to ask why Kevin investigates law enforcement? Here we go. November 16th, 2015. It's a 5-year anniversary. So on November 15th, Jamar Clark and his girlfriend went to a birthday party at an apartment in Minneapolis. His girlfriend ended up getting into a dispute with the female hosting the party. And when Clark stepped in to help break it up, he was hit. Paramedics were called, mainly for Clark's girlfriend, who had broken her ankle. After they arrived, and she was already inside, Clark approached. This is where the story becomes misleading. Onlookers say that the paramedics asked Clark to step away from the ambulance, and when he didn't, the police stepped out of their vehicle and arrested Clark. A supervisor placed his knee on his chest, and then he was shot. The county attorney says that Clark got into an altercation with the paramedics and then tried to obtain an officer's gun. It was also said that there was no evidence of Clark being handcuffed and that he was not restrained when shot. The U.S. Department declined to prosecute the officers, saying there was insufficient evidence for a civil rights charge. Other accounts have continued to dispute the police version of events. For example, Jamar Clark's girlfriend, who was only feet away from her boyfriend when he was shot, says that he was not resisting at the time they shot him and that he was on the ground handcuffed. The host of the party has said the same thing. Tito Wilson, who was visiting a nearby club, said he saw Clark lying perfectly silent and still when he was shot. Keisha Steele, who lived in a nearby apartment, said she saw Clark's hands behind his back. Everett Spicer, who arrived on the scene after the shooting, said he saw Clark lying motionless, handcuffed on the ground. Spicer said police removed handcuffs so EMS could tend to Clark when they arrived. That's a whole lot of witnesses. Jamar O'Neal Clark died the next evening on November 16th after being taken off life support. While researching the story of Jamar Clark, I found an eerily similar KR case, solidifying the truth of how deep and profound racism actually is in the country. When Clark died, much of Minneapolis protested the shooting for weeks. During this time, Alan Scarcella, 25-year-old white man, showed up motivated by his racial bias to shoot the protesters. He shot 5 of them. Scarcella, 25, testified during his trial that he was not sympathetic to the protesters, so he went to the encampment site to make fun of them and record some video. When protesters chased him away down a dark street that night, Scarcella claimed he felt threatened, so he pulled out his gun and fired in self-defense. Anyone else? Nobody wants to play with me, boss. Very sick. We've already had 2 stupid comments come in. We had the asshole that likes to fucking pretend they're my fucking son. He came in real fucking quick. And then Jess over here on fucking Facebook had some smart ass shit to say and then shut the fuck up real quick. See, I don't give a fuck, people. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're male or female. You say some dumb fuck shit, I'm coming. I'm gonna get real fucking rude. Real fucking rude. And this is how big of fucking giant pussies you are that I'll invite you on the program. Challenge me and shut me the fuck up. You can't. You can't. You can't beat these facts. December 11, 2020 would be the 24th birthday of Darnisha Harris, but Louisiana police ended her life when she was 16. Officer I don't know how to say his name, Gilot, who the fuck knows, killed Darnisha Harris. Her family has never received justice, and this case isn't very well known. On December 2nd, 2012, a Louisiana police officer shot and killed Darnisha Harris. The Louisiana Breaux Bridge Police Department was responding to a disturbance on Landry Street when the police arrived. A fight had immediately broken out. Darnisha had panicked and likely didn't want any involvement, so she immediately got in her car and attempted to drive away. As she was attempting to leave the street, her car hit a parked squad car, which was blocking her exit. Out of anxiety, she immediately backed up and into another parked vehicle. When she went forward and accelerated too quickly, she went into a ditch and hit a bystander. It was during all of this when Officer Travis Gilot got out of his vehicle and went and fired 2 direct shots into Darnisha's vehicle, killing her. Witnesses say Darnisha was killed with her hands in the air. Gilot was never charged nor indicted. Travis Gilot already had multiple incidents of misconduct while he had worked at 3 other law enforcement agencies. These included allegedly fondling female inmates, the killing of a dog, and the improper treatment of an inmate who died in custody. Additionally, in 2006, he was accused of stealing weapons and arrested. He was literally on videotape from the owner's home stealing a weapon. He resigned, and then the charges were dropped. He then moved on to the Washington Police Department, where he was accused of abusing his power and using excessive force on residents. During his 7 months there, Gilot is accused of yelling racial epithets at suspects and using excessive force by grabbing suspects by the neck and slamming them onto the floor head first. He was never charged or indicted for any of the above either. Anybody else? No? You don't have nothing stupid to say? All right. Let me know when you do. I'm gonna keep reading stories.
When Calif is under attack, what do we do? When Jay Anderson is under attack, what do we do? When Jay Anderson is under attack, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? When Alvin Trump,
Tyre Nichols, what's his name?
Tyre Nichols,
What's his name?
Tyre Nichols,
What's his name?
Tyre Nichols,
What's his name?
Tyre Nichols,
What's his name?
Tyre Nichols,
What's his name?
Tyre Nichols.
What's his name? Tyre Nichols. Memphis to Milwaukee. An injury to one is an injury to all. From Memphis to Milwaukee.
Injury to one is an injury to all.
From Memphis to Milwaukee.
Injury to one is an injury to all.
From Memphis to Milwaukee.
Injury to one is an injury to all.
Cause the cops in my hood. Ain't no good. And the cops in your hood.
Ain't no good.
And the cops in Memphis.
Ain't no good.
And the cops in Milwaukee.
Ain't no good.
And the cops in Waukesha.
Ain't no good.
And the cops in Wauwatosa.
Ain't no good.
And the cops in Sherwood.
Ain't no good.
And the cops in Glendale.
Ain't no good.
And the cops in Ozaukee.
Ain't no good.
And the cops in Milwaukee.
Yeah, most of those cops, Misty, 4 of them bonded out, but the one guy's still being held on $350,000. He can't post his bond. But the other one's fucking bonded out within under 24 hours, right? That's what that article is. See, we got our super sleuths back sending us a bunch of shit. I love it. Here, let me read this one. You guys ready to be fucked up again? Anyone want to say something stupid? No? We should have 13 people chatting. Who's lurking in the background? Who's banned? What psycho nut job is fucking lurking in the background banned? Welcome to Protest World, everybody. See, 2020, I was pretty quiet. I'm not anymore. Welcome to Protest World. Atlanta's on fucking fire. Atlanta is fucking on fire. They are burning fucking squad cars out there. The National Guard is out there. It is fucking riot world. Okay? Let's raise up $1,000 to get Kevin to Atlanta. I'll jump on a fucking plane tonight. We'll be gone. I want to go film a fucking riot. I miss riot world. I miss it. Henry Glover lived in New Orleans, Louisiana. September 5th, 2005, he and his friend Bernard Calloway went in search for food and supplies at a nearby shopping center. They had just survived Hurricane Katrina, only to face fate a few days later. How many of you even recognize these names that I'm reading? Because I'm reading some pretty like obscure fucking shit that I'm sure the majority of you that are here and may watch this video later don't even fucking know who the fuck I'm talking about. See, we got fucking details for days, bro. A few hours later, Henry Glover's fiance heard Calloway screaming in the street that Ace had been shot. Glover's nickname was Ace. When she ran to the scene, she saw Ace laying in the street bleeding, gunshot wound to the chest. The neighbor and Glover's brother picked up Ace and drove him to a nearby elementary school, which was being commandeered by police. They believed they would be able to save and help Henry. When they arrived, they put both William Tanner, the neighbor, and Edward King, the brother, into handcuffs and repeatedly beat them both. Glover was laying in the back of the car dying. The 31-year-old father of 5 received no medical attention and died during this time. Then, New Orleans police officer Greg McRae took Tanner's keys, got in his car, and drove away with Glover's body still inside. He then drove the vehicle to a nearby levee, left the car running, and threw a flare inside. When it didn't set fire, he fired his weapon, watched it ignite, and then walked away. 7 days later, the remains of Henry Ace Glover were found. The case was initially unreported until this happened, and then finally the FBI began an investigation. Several years would go by for the Glover family with no resolution. During this time, and continued to this day, a handful of officers involved would keep their job, continuing to protect and serve the streets they patrolled. Finally, in 2010, the FBI revealed that Officer David Warren had fired a single warning shot at the strip mall where Henry Glover and his friend were seeking supplies. The officer believed the two were attempting to loot the mall. This shot hit Glover in the chest. The coroner still to this day has refused to deem this killing as a homicide. In 2006, it was labeled an accident, and then in 2009, changed to undetermined. In July 2010, Officer Warren is arrested for the murder of Glover, and Officer McRae is arrested for filing a false report and charges related to the case. After trial, Warren was found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to 25 years. McRae was found guilty of obstruction of justice and attempted to dispose of and eliminate Glover's body and sentenced to 17 years. But then, in 2012, the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals vacated the felony convictions of Warren and McRae on the basis that they should not have been charged together. A new trial was ordered for both men. In 2013, Warren was acquitted of all charges against him. It should be known that many officers were involved in this mess were also acquitted of their charges. Officer McRae was thankfully resentenced to the 17 years. Killed a guy, drove a car to a levee, threw a flare, started it on fire, Yeah. See, you guys know the big names. George Floyd, Dante Wright, Adam Toledo, Breonna Taylor, Trayvon Martin, right? You know the big names. You don't go and do research on all these other fucking people. You wonder why these fucking cities are burning down. And the reason I'm reading this, for those that are fucking newly tuning in, is because we are pointing out the fact that it's, while great that officers, these 5 officers in Tyre Nichols' death are fucking charged, and then paramedic people are charged. There's all kinds of people charged right now. It's interesting that under 2 weeks, black officers are charged with fucking homicide crimes. Okay. And when I make the statement that they're white counterparts, it takes fucking months, years, or never. And then stupid fuck people want to come on here and tell me that that's bullshit. I can keep going. We can sit here for an entire fucking 8 hours, and I can keep reading about scumbag fuck police officers around the entire country that are never fucking charged. Or if they are, their charges are fucking dropped. Does anybody else want to fucking challenge me with your utter stupidity and blatant fucking ignorance? I tried to be nice. I tried to be nice in the beginning. Let's have a discussion. Let's get real fucking uncomfortable. Let's ask some fucking uncomfortable questions. You didn't want to take that opportunity. You want to come in here and make stupid fucking comments. So now you get the wrath of me. Let's discuss. Well, I'm motherfucking discussing, aren't I? Now, you guys want to start over? Who wants to start over? You want to start over and come in here and say, hey, Kev, I'm new. I hear what you're saying. I'm having a problem understanding some stuff. I'll tone it back. Cool. What's your question? What are you having an issue understanding? And let's have a discussion. Boss says they don't want the smoke. No, they don't. Don't walk in the protest world and I'm fucking standing here. Just don't do it, boss. Tell him. Tell him, don't do it. This is the protest that we missed today in Milwaukee. Because I was busy streaming a boring fucking court trial. You want to see what's happening in fucking Atlanta? Let me pull up some shit. I like playing the protest because people start losing their fucking minds. We gotta get out there, boss. We gotta get out to fucking. I want to go to Atlanta. Atlanta's going in, bro. New York's going in.
Need to abolish the police.
That's right.
If you did not hear me, I said we need to abolish the police and put a new system in place that truly centers enters the community and black bodies. We need to reimagine what public safety looks like because this shit ain't it.
That's right. That's right.
And a lot of people get scared when we talk about abolition. But let me tell you right now, if it was not for the work of abolitionists, none of us would be standing here. We abolish things every single day. I see a lot of adults here. A lot of us have abolished relationships that did not work.
Come on, come on.
So this is the same shit. The police ain't working. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. There is no more reforms in place that will ensure black people are safe. We cannot reform this shit. There's no more policies that need to be passed. This shit just needs to be shut down.
Yes. That's right. That's right.
So it is up to all of us again. So many comrades have said over the years, what are you willing to sacrifice? What are you willing to sacrifice? This is bigger than us. Focus and do not get distracted by agitators.
That's right. That's right.
What are you willing to sacrifice in order to ensure that black and brown people live in an equitable world?
That's right. That's right.
We cannot be comfortable no more or go back to the old days. We are in a new day and age, and it starts with us.
That's right.
So thank you, everyone, for showing up. And before we end, I'm going to invite another amazing organizer to read the words of Kimberly Bernard, who could not be with us tonight, but I'm sending her all my love. Please, Shantae, come up.
They're on fire. Another one.
No justice, no peace.
Tyre, let's go. Skate for Tyre. 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 No peace. We're gonna skate for Tyre. We're gonna skate for Tyre.
I just want to thank y'all for coming out here.
So this is another protest. This is out in Memphis. So these are some younger kids out here, younger adults out protesting.
So I just want to thank y'all for being a part of this. We standing for something. Everybody right here standing.
We're out here skating for Tyre.
Stay for Tyre.
Let's go.
Stay for Tyre. Stay for Tyre.
All kinds of individuals. Oh, we ain't done. There's your peaceful stuff. Showing solidarity. Cities all around the country.
Outrage in the disregard of basic human rights. As our police officers, I expect you to feel what the Nichols family feels. I expect you to feel outrage in the disregard of basic human rights. As our police officers have taken an oath to do the opposite of what transpired on the video. I expect our citizens to exercise their First Amendment right to protest, to demand action and results. But we need to ensure our community is safe in this process. None of this is a calling card for inciting violence or destruction on our community or against our citizens. In our hurt, in our outrage and frustration, there is still work to be done to build each other up, to continue the momentum of improving our police and community relationships and partnerships, to show those who watch us now that this behavior is not what will define our community and our great city. This is not a reflection of the good work that many Memphis police officers do every day. What comes next is our defining moment. What we all do next can be that reflection of our character. I am not wavering in my commitment to you to have a police force that is here to serve and protect you, Those 5 officers and others failed our community, and they failed the Nichols family, and that is beyond regrettable. I have met with and offered condolences to Tyre's mother and father, and have asked for the support of our community leaders and clergy in this extremely difficult moment. But words are only temporary salves that need to be followed by true, responsible action and change. It is my intent as a proactive measure to ensure that a complete and independent review is conducted on all of the Memphis Police Department's specialized units, and the commitment of my executive leadership to ensure that policies and procedures are adhered to in our daily encounters with the citizens we are sworn to serve. In the days ahead, I ask that you continue to pray for the family of Tyre Nichols, the Memphis Police Department, and our great city.
Hang on, I gotta. All right, sorry. Had to respond to our bikers for against predators. Bikers against predators. So I fucked up on the original post and said they were from Milwaukee. They're not. They're from Indiana. And I changed it on the YouTube video, but it doesn't. It doesn't change on after the post is already made. Here's Atlanta. Here's Atlanta, people. National Guard. Here they are. National Guard's in Atlanta, people. They are gearing the fuck up. There, look at them. Buses. They got fucking Humvees. National Guard. Right here. Look at them. Hotlanta. Come on, let's take a trip to Hotlanta. Hit them donation links and let's get Kevin back out in the protest world. Look at them all. Look at all these National Guard guys. Now, I don't mind National Guard. They are, they're soldiers. They have commands. And National Guard's job, we read this during all the Kenosha stuff, their job is to preserve not only human life, but they are also entrusted with protecting property. So, I'm just throwing it out there. Some people aren't going to like to fucking hear that because there's a lot of, in protest world, there's a lot of arguments about protecting property over people. And, National Guard, it's part of their fucking oath. They have to protect property too. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. You guys do what you want. I'm just saying, aim your frustrations where they should be aimed. But I'm just a little white streamer, so I don't know. Let me find. All right, there's the National Guard. Here's BG on the scene. He was in Kenosha. So they shut down 2 lanes on Old Bridge on Interstate 55 between Tennessee and Arkansas. That's where that was filmed. Yeah, we got some. Here's some Mounties, Memphis mounted police. Good old mountains. Here's what I'll tell you about the mounted police. So if you guys have these in your city, okay, the mounted police cost the taxpayers hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Okay, they're going to tell you that it's meant as like historical, like a historical thing, because they are. So they're not bullshitting that part, right? It's historical with the mounted police unit because they were on horses way back in the fucking day. But that's their excuse to the fucking public on why we need to have this historical thing in the city that costs you people hundreds of thousands of dollars a year in your taxpayer money. So this is why your roads are fucked up. This is why your fucking garbage system is fucked up. This is why your schools are fucked up. Okay, we talk about that infrastructure. It's because of shit like this. Hundreds of thousands of dollars a year wasted on stupid fucking horses that are misused and misfucking treated. Okay, but the real reason for the fucking horses is, again, to symbolize a fucking show of force. These horses were used to fucking plow through crowds and trample over fucking people. And that's why they're here. So again, with that fucking thin blue line bullshit, know your fucking history. Okay, they're pretty to pet. I get it. I seen one, a month ago, and I was like, can I pet the horsey like a fucking 3-year-old? They're real pretty to fucking pet, but they're fucking abused. They're misused. It costs you people fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. And when there's some fucking angry people outside screaming and yelling in the fucking air, those fucking horses go plowing through them fucking crowds and they trample motherfuckers. You don't believe me? I filmed it during the fucking mass shooting that happened out here in the fucking Deer District in Milwaukee. People just standing on a fucking corner because they were chased out of the fucking bars. Look at them again. And they went plowing through the fucking black crowd. This is Breon Green. Told you guys about him. Oh, let me. I'm gonna put that video up on the page because that's a press conference I missed the other day. I forgot to fucking pull that video. Here's 2 dickheads stealing $6,000 during a search on a parolee's house. This is in where's Scout? This is up by you. These two fucking clowns stole fucking $6,000 from this fucking parolee. The parolee's like, yo, what the fuck? Where's my money? They're over there talking about splitting the fucking money. Somewhere upstate New York. So he's like, hey, what the fuck, dude? Where's my money at? And then they admitted to taking the money. Fucking idiots. Back the blue. fucktards. Look at, here's Atlanta, people. Fuck. Boss, look at this shit, bro. Here, let me try to pull these pictures up. Bro, you see this? Look at these fucking, fuck me. This is Atlanta. Are they POs? No, I think they're actual cops. That they went in the house for something and fucking stole the money. So this is Atlanta police looking at their s'mores fucking cars. Atlanta's not playing around, people. This is what I'm saying. You guys wonder why you wonder why the fucking, why can't I fucking get out of this? Hang on. I don't know why I can't get out of this fucking screen. Ugh, I hate Facebook. So you see those vehicles, bro? Fuck. Dude, I want to go. I want to fucking go so bad. I miss protest world. This is what I'm saying. I mean, you know, jump in the fucking, you're just going to have to jump in the street. I mean, it's out of control. You know, 2020, maybe you guys should have stepped up. Because they're not fucking around now. I'm telling you, you thought George Floyd was fucking bad? Yeah, it's a war zone. Yeah, it's a fucking massive war zone down there, bro. You thought George Floyd shit was bad? Bro, we're witnessing Rodney King Part 2. I think there's a video of the, oh, there's more pictures. Here, look at this is also Atlanta. Look at this, boss. Look at them all. They're just standing there. They don't know what to do. They don't know. She's like, well, fuck it. My car's broke. She's calling the chief. And what the fuck is wrong with this thing? She's calling the chief and shit, bro. Hang on. I don't know why this keeps twacking out. Every time I try to fucking pull up the pictures and exit out, it like twacks my fucking Facebook out. Let's find some. When I try to enlarge the picture for you guys, it's like it won't let me exit out of it. It's like twacking the fuck out. And I got to go back into my Facebook, which is why I keep stopping the screen share. Oh yeah, this is a good one, boss. Darlene's like, it looks like Kenosha. Yeah. Yeah, look at it. This is Atlanta. So this is our buddy, this is our boy, Lockhart Media. He's another one. I think he's out in Illinois, but he does a lot of shit out in Milwaukee too. Is one of our buddies. So he's another independent journalist. He's got some fire ass content too. He He's got some really good shit. He's got a cool ass page. Look at these fucking.
Are you okay?
Watch. Look at it.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Jesus fuck, dude. Okay, who's picking me up? Let's go to Atlanta.
We'll do.
Oh, it's the same girl from another.
Can you get your badge numbers? Can you get your badge?
Oh man, fucking white people. But it's a fucking boss, dude. What the fuck? That shit, dude. See, but they're all dressed in black, so they're gonna fucking, they're gonna be called Antifa. They're not. Los Angeles Police. Chief Michael Moore has issued a ban on displaying the thin blue line flag at public events and lobbies. Whoa. The Saturday mandate comes in response to the flag's divisive symbolism, with some believing it represents support for law enforcement, while others saying it becomes a symbol of far-right ideology and white supremacism. Moore has also prohibited any use of the thin blue line patch on officer uniforms or bumper stickers on police vehicles. Displaying the flag on non-public properties such as an officer's locker, personal workspace, or personal vehicle is still allowed. Okay. All right, so it's for the cops while they're on duty. I kind of was like, oh shit, bro, did they just enter a fucking massive violation of a constitutional fucking right? So I told you guys, don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. We wrote an article about the history of the thin blue line. Okay. It's up on the website. We've shared it out all over Facebook and on the fucking thing. We told you the history. It doesn't mean we support fucking cops that die. That's bullshit fucking rhetoric. However, had the city banned the flying of that flag for its citizens, as much as we don't like the flag, it would have been a massive fucking First Amendment violation. So, something else I would have gone and filmed because it's a fucking rights violation, even though I don't personally agree with the flag because historically it's fucking trash. But we also don't believe in people's rights getting violated, even if their speech is shit we don't fucking like. So that's one of those weird things, bro. That's a weird fucking thing. And we get asked that type of shit all the time. Would you go out and film or whatever shit you don't support? Yes. If the rights are being violated, yes. Just because we don't like what they're saying doesn't mean they can't say it. People don't like what I say all the time. So, can't be hypocritical. If we're going to respect one person's rights, we have to respect everybody's, even if we don't like what the fuck they're saying. Well, that's super. Doro wants to open an indoor gun range and hold Easter egg hunts. Yeah, because she's dude. Boss, I need your wife and your car. I need a ride to Mequon. We got to get this fucking Doro article written. We got to get it out. I need a ride to Mequon. Here's this fucking clown. This guy fucking goes into a dinner and he starts fucking playing footage of Breonna Taylor's
It's the Breonna case about the murder.
It's the first thing I'm hearing about it. I have no idea. They reserved the room to eat.
Well, the waitress said that, the waitress said the city tonight for reservations. I didn't realize that we would have to sit here and listen to this. Nor did I realize that we would be stared upon from the people above, smirking and saying things. I came here to just eat, and I didn't know this was going on tonight. Why weren't the guests aware of what was going on if we had reservations? I would not have sat here for this.
I have no idea what's happening. So
it's the Breonna case about the murder.
It's the first thing I'm hearing about it. I have no idea. They reserved the room to eat.
Well, the waitress said that, the waitress said that she knew the political things that was going on. I think it's very rude that us as had reservations would have to listen to something like this. I came from Kansas City.
I have nothing to do with that. So
what a waste of money. You're running the restaurant for the customers that come in.
You have your right to speak. They have the right to speak.
Unbelievable. Do you realize who that is? They killed somebody. A cop. He's a cop.
Our dinner is being disturbed.
Exactly. We paid exactly to eat here. I made reservations. I came from Kansas City.
I understand that, but you're being served, right?
What?
You're being served.
Yes, but I can't eat if somebody's above me staring down.
I'm sorry.
Unbelievable. You will be known. Oh, they will know about this. Unbelievable.
So that was a Kentucky GOP fucking dinner. They booked out a room and were playing the Breonna Taylor murder, laughing. It's not like they were playing it because they're trying to educate some people. They're in there laughing at the fucking dinner, right? All right, Jess, hang on. Here's Springfield, Illinois paramedics plead not guilty to murder charges, accused of suffocating a man. Fucking paramedics. 2 Springfield paramedics on Friday pleaded not guilty and requested jury trials as they faced murder charges accusing them of suffocating a patient they were called to help. A Sangamon County judge ruled Friday the case against Peggy Finley and Peter Cadigan can move forward, finding prosecutors had provided enough evidence to warrant murder charges in the death of 35-year-old Earl Moore, a black guy, of course. Finley and Cadigan are due back in court on February 6th. Somebody write that date down, February 6th. Peggy Finley and Peter Cadigan. Somebody write that down for me. One of the cops that killed Breonna Taylor invited to a bowling alley. They were there to speak. These fucking motherfuckers. This guy, you guys remember the Army veteran?
You made it way more difficult than it had to be. If you just complied. Get out of the car.
Oh, there you go. There's the fucking comply shit.
Take your seatbelt off and get out of the
Remember
car.
this?
I'm a lieutenant. Lieutenant, get out of the car. Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car. You made this way more difficult than it had to be. If you just complied. Get out of the car.
I'm reaching for my seatbelt.
Fine. Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car. Straight onto the ground. Straight onto the ground.
Ma'am, is your commanding officer
down? Let's go.
Is your commanding
Let's go.
available?
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Get
on the ground now. Get on the ground and you're getting sprayed again. Get on the ground.
Can you please talk to me about what's
Get on the ground. Get on the ground now.
Can you please talk to me about what's going on? Can you please talk to me about what's going on?
You're not.
Can you please talk to me about what's going on? Why am I being treated like this?
Because you're not cooperating. Get on the ground.
Why am I being treated like this? This is really messed up. This is really messed up. Sorry, just one.
So he was just recently awarded for all the shit that he went through during this, $3,685 in fucking damages. Ron DeSantis in Florida, right? Might be our next president. Claims Black history has no educational value. Unfucking real, people. Anywho. Okay, that's our stream for the night. 12:05. So that's what's going on in the world around you, everybody. Welcome back to Protest World. So odds are probably not going to be able to go to any of these cities, which is fine, whatever. But if you want to help me get there, there's some links in the pinned comment. You can donate, and I will fly out there because I'd love to live stream. I'd like to go to Atlanta, New York. That'd be great. So we may do some coverage again on this. We're going to obviously resume our trial stuff in the morning this week. But we may kind of periodically do some Protest World stuff here once in a while. So that's that. All right. I'm out. Thanks for tuning in. Anybody else want to make some stupid comments in the comment section? Let me know.